I know. I know. I'm aware.
I'm aware, folks. I know. I'm totally aware. Very cool, very good.
That looks like an interesting documentary there by Zateo. Should take a look at. We love Zateo. We love Mehdi Hassan in this house. Mehdi's a good man. He's a good man. Let me tell you, folks. He's a good man. He's a good man. Lovely. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Huh? What? This son of a bitch? Boy meets Minnie? This fucking guy? This bastard? Now we're 2 subs away. We are 2 subs away from a big old hundo. Very cool.
We're 2 away, folks. We're getting there. We're almost there, folks.
Now, do I have anything special in mind? No. Not at all. I'm just gonna be like, we did it. I'm gonna make like a little post about it. It's like, yay. And that's that. That is my plan.
Very cool. Very good, folks. Let me tell you. We're doing great.
Well, now that you're here, Boy Meets Minnie, are you down to play some Darktide, or are you still busy with doing whatever you're doing? This fucking puto is not saying anything. This fucking son of a bitch. A chore. That fucking son of a bitch. McBootis, dutis, McFlutis. Title. Then I'm playing with Boy Meets Minnie. case, if I'm gonna wait for about 15 minutes, I don't want to get into a game yet. Probably not. So I'm gonna take a shit. Man, I feel like I'm a shit.
Very cool. Very good, folks. Let me tell you.
Boo. What the fuck is this puto? Putis! Son of a bitch. The Fortnite. Well, let's make some fucking guns. Move on with our lives. Backhand error? Well, that's kind of annoying. What do you mean backhand error? Frames? Huh? I am not dropping frames. I'm good. No, that was dark. It was Darktide. Darktide being stupid. That's standard. What the? That's crazy. Oof. Boy meets Mini with network instability is my guess. I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini is having network instability. Alright, make some guns. I These are pretty much the 5 things I have left to do. Alright, shouldn't take too long. Probably won't take long. What do I want? A revolver? Yes.
Will there be anything else? Transaction approved.
Exterminator, got that. Have a bolt pistol, have double-barreled. Combat shotgun. Do I want a combat shotgun? The auto pistol? These are the only 2 that I do not have anything of. Can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie's doing chores? More like boars, am I right? These are boring.
Allow me to maximize the combat potential of your armaments. Weapons. Wield them in the Omnissiah's cause. And what do we have here?
Alright, let's fucking...
I trust you are pleased, Varlet.
Carol was bullshit.
Praise the Omnissiah. Interesting. The machine god is most generous. It is done. The work is complete. Splendid. Our prayers have been answered.
Maniac.
A new marvel is awoken.
Unyielding.
Praise the Omnissiah.
You mark this one. Cosmetics. Cool. Alright, we have a revolver now. Shock Mall. Maybe something that gives me range. Sure. Alright, cool. Well, I guess since Boy Meets Minnie is currently out of commission for the time being. Same with Puto. Why don't we do some Putis trial? Work on more penances and whatnot.
There you are.
Next is Castigator Stance after
For a
this.
moment. Her
Be too
mind
bad.
is so large, and you are so small. Stephanie is now taking an active hand in your training. Do not disappoint. Fight without fear, without feeling, without any hope of survival.
What the hell? What the hell is this shit? Will Boy Meets Mini fix his frame issues? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
I will aid you in the coming fight. After all, it's not fun if you die right away.
Imagine giving up. Cowardice.
Stephanie
You
has
coward!
prepared a lovely Mortis trial. She hopes you survive it.
That could be something on your end there, Mr. Miniature. Killing!
You certain you will take nothing else, lady?
My needs are simple. A fast ship, a loyal crew, and a frontier replete with possibility. I should have done this years ago. What fools we are for duty.
Emperor be with you, lady.
And you, Dionys.
The voices are all in your mind. And in mine. Deploy your servo skull. It will find what you cannot.
We're missing a body.
This is for you. Just for you.
Ammo crate.
Easy, easy clap.
Stephanie has indulged you. Do not let her down.
Lucio Aquila operating.
Well, that's a spelling mistake. Arbitratot.
Accepted gladly. Go there. Calculating barrel.
Amazing.
Ship Mistress Brahms. The Elder Ship Mistress Brahms has departed.
Kindly don't call her that. She has rejected that title, just as she has that name. She belongs to the Void alone.
Acknowledged. What are your instructions?
I don't know.
Stephanie thinks you should let your servo skull handle this. She made it special.
Recount my judgment.
Servo skull is how you rotate.
Not sure Aquila operating.
Beat the shit out of them.
Servo skull is surgical.
Not sure Aquila deployed. Deploying Nuncio Aquila.
Okie dokie.
Indulge Stephanie, and she will indulge you.
Oh, I'm gonna spam the shit out of these non-super. Extra ability charges, you say? Don't mind if I do. Time to debuff the shit out of a lot of dudes.
Stephanie has something special for you now. Pulse bursters.
Speak the will of the next.
What? I need more people to debuff. Maybe so you can get debuffed. Oh, hello. Alright. Ow. Alright. Well, boy meets me, I'm good whenever you're good.
Should you have convinced her to stay?
No. No, of course not. An unwilling hand is a burden, not a help. But still...
You sound uncertain.
Don't talk about things you don't understand, Karib. Have humility. Then again, perhaps I should take my own advice.
Stephanie has a certain spell for you. That was a hint, a very subtle one. Not dance, but the other two.
Alright, that was fun. Oh, I'm getting bored. I ain't getting bored. Oh, I'm getting bored.
Yes. Target acquired. Ammo spent. Engage at close quarters. Just like flesh fire. That's the joke.
Get owned, I guess? That's what you get for being a liberal, brother. That's what you get for being a liberal there, brother.
Humbled by the legs, as it should be.
And now this fucking Bootis McFlutis is here? Look at fucking Team Capage over here. What's up, Tranny? They're being Why are we shouting out D Fortnite? That cringe ass lip card. D Fortnite? Uh-oh. I have no ammo. Man! Man, there's a lot of monsters. Chaos spawn is crazy. Woo! Jesus.
Stephanie has something for you. As you
Oh my goodness.
Grenade!
Oh, why? Why must I keep doing this, Master?
Alright, debuffing with Noxio Pullo done. Man, there's a lot of bombers here. Darn shame that they're all dead now. Alright, just need... I'm just trying to get some ammo, damn it! Jesus Christ. Like, get away from me. Are you fucking seriously voring me through there? Man, fuck you, bitch. You don't do, like, any damage to me, stupid. Let me out.
Barrel is going to blow! Ammo! Needs and potted ammo! Stand back from that barrel!
God, finally. Jesus, that was annoying.
Now he is Slotfodder!
Can I finally get some ammo? Yes!
Ammo crate!
God damn. 5 bosses in the first 5 minutes of Havoc. Nice! Oh, Jesus. Very cool and very good. We did it.
We did it, right?
Get the Putis relic. Fine. That was a bit of a shit show. And I blame the Fordnet for this. Fuck.
No matter. Change may not touch the Imperium, but it shackles the rest of us.
Havoc's harder now.
We
Epic.
continue the work. After all, what else
Skill
can
issue.
we do?
Embrace humility. Accept your fate.
A poor time to practice your sense of humor, Khalid. Perhaps it is for the best that Magari is gone. It removes complication.
Well done.
Recount my judgment.
It is time to return to the waking world.
Alright. Join the VC, you fucking sons of bitches. It's time to play some Darktide. We're playing some Darktide. Jesus Christ. Well.
Aliens. It's got to be aliens.
Well, if it isn't this son of a bitch McPuto head. What do you have to say for yourself, you son of a bitch? I swear to God, if it's about Obama, we're gonna have a problem.
Obama said.
This fucking puto. I knew he would play it. See? I knew it. I knew he would.
Well, my name is Sven Snusberg.
This is Snus. Snus. Forsen. I'm from Sweden. I'm from Sweden. How many of these dumbass things have you heard? There's 10 chapters with her? What the?
We might have to take a snooze for this boss fight, boys. Not gonna lie.
You're kind of snus. Let's be honest here. You're kind of snus.
Very sus.
You're kind of snus. Alright, what do you have to say for yourself, Putis?
You mad, bro? I would be mad. I would be fucking pissed.
Shut your fucking goofy ass head up, looking little stupid looking head ass, goofy fucking stupid head ass up.
My favorite drink is water. Or as Bruce Lee would say, XQCL.
Declines immediately. No one wants XQCL, okay? Listening to XQC is an L. Any truers? Can I get a true for that? Ban Boy Meets Mini, and also ban that fucking son of a bitch board. Yeah, don't you fucking H me, you son of a bitch.
H.
Shut your fucking dumbass up.
I'm
gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat your ass, you goddamn son of a bitch.
I am most dangerous man in history of men.
No, he's gonna spam men. He's gonna man spam. Are you also
men?
Are you gonna join us, Mr. Miniature of the Boys? That sounds fucking awful. Why did I say that like that? Why'd I say that? Well, 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 if it isn't Papagus. You keep spamming, men. I swear to God.
Nothing personal. I just had to put this.
Okay.
Nobody's gonna miss you, you mutant.
Nobody's gonna miss you, you putis!
Shut you putis.
Fuck you, Ford. and then you BRB. Fuck you, puto. No, you're putis. You need to get a drink? What are you, fucking alcoholic? What are you? Putis! Mr. Miniature of the Boy. Are you going to join us, or are you El Cookaroni still? Are you still Wallahi I am cooked?
Refreshing to convert. Who am I to stifle ambition?
That fucking putis is just, it's too funny.
I am always in acceptable humor.
If you say so, my darling.
You do have a
Alright, it's time to do some more gotcha rolling for Kyrios.
Purchase authorized.
It's too good for you, but everything is.
Alright. I want plus 21% health. Give me plus 21% health. Why am I never fucking lucky, man? Gamba! I gamba and I lost. This is why gambling is bad, kids. All I have to say is that Ethan Klein fans are mad. They're mad. And I say good. Mad, 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 mad. Stay mad. Well, 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 if it isn't Boy Meets Miniature. Well, it looks like that Boy Meets Mini must now join with us in the VC. He won't. Clueless. And now Putis is back? Well, now we have Boy Meets Mini. I don't know, I'm just doing penances, puto. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm working on, is just penances, of which I only, technically speaking, can do 3. I have 3 left, essentially. Except for the, what? Except for the, the ones where we have to do more missions as an arbitrator. Well, we're playing with Boy Meets Mini, so we're not doing Havocs, because we'll get our ass beat. Well, well, well. If it isn't Boy Meets Mini.
Guess I'm not. Oh, 1 second.
Cringe. That's true.
Now I can.
Well.
Every.
Well.
Do as I say.
Cringe. That's true.
Technology's being cringe today for me. That's true. It seems better now. I just like reset my router and stuff. Seems alright, but I don't know.
Well, if anything, there's always a person that you can blame, and that is the Fortnite.
Yes. our scapegoat.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't you feel
silly? We just have to blame
stupid.
The minority.
Don't you feel a little ashamed?
So we don't have to blame them. We just blame the Fortnite.
Well, technically speaking, the Fortnite, if he moved to America or Canada, he'd be a minority. So therefore, we.
Oh
no! That's how it works, right? Oh, so imagine playing the Sam Hyde clip that got you banned from the Hamas, not Hamas, Jesus Christ, the Hassan server. Secretly the Hamas
Same thing.
server,
Same thing.
Close enough. Wait, which one was it? You posted a Sam Hyde meme, and then you got banned, which was really funny. Listen, all I know is that as
like a Sam Hyde, was it a Sam Hyde meme or was it making fun of Sam Hyde? I'm assuming the latter.
No, I think it was just Sam Hyde. It was like a Sam Hyde clip, and that's how Fortnite communicates very often. He just like posts like memes and like soundboard bites, or he'll just like type out a thing.
Shut your put this.
Am I wrong? Huh? Shut your fucking goofy ass up. That's how you talk. You son of a bitch. Am I lying? Wait, has Boy Meets Mini finished the event or no?
No.
How many
I have
more,
not.
How many more missions do you need?
Let me see.
Click tab and press E to cycle through the things.
You're
A special event. Oh, I need a bunch. No, I just need 6 more.
6?
Just 6 more.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. I've been playing. Cringe.
Typical Boy Meets Mini posting.
I know.
Cringe. Cringe.
So I spend too much time getting paid.
You spend too much time being cringe. All right, it's time to throw Boy Meets Mini into
damnation.
Yeah, we probably should do this on low difficulty just to fucking speed through them. Alright, we're speeding through this. Speed run time. Go, go, go.
Uprising, yeah, this will be.
Very fast.
Too small? Maybe.
About to be like, alright, throw Boy Meets Mini into the hardest difficulty. Throw him to the wolves.
You did last time, and I did alright, so...
Oh, no, this is the hardest difficulty. Your ass would get beat.
Uprising? No.
No, I'm talking about Auric.
Auric, okay.
Like, to me and Ford, that's like easy mode, basically. All the other... The lower difficulties, boring as fuck.
Yep.
Alright, just ready. Just click the ready button and go.
Trio.
Yeah, compared to Havoc, Auric is, like, easy.
I've had a kill mission go active down in the torrent.
And now you're saying Havoc 40s are harder now? Oh boy.
Oh god.
Ironic or what? You'll go in through the sewers, then make your way through the underhouse. Enjoy the pretty side of the torrent.
The pretty side through the sewers.
On 30s it was hard? Really? Damn.
And that's level cap, right?
No, it's 40s level cap.
40s? Oh, okay.
40
I bet it takes forever to get there.
Oh, you just have to beat 10 in a row. Well, not 10 in a row, but... Just have to beat a bunch. Alright, well, it's time to run like a dickhead. And call Ford cringe!
I was scared for a second. I'm like, it's not loading. That's loading.
I'd be like that.
Yeah. I mean, I work from home, so I know how my internet is. And yeah, it was a little slow later in the day, so maybe that just got worse.
Better to drown the sector than contest it.
You can't find the enforcer station from down here.
Alright, I have more swag than all of you. I'll say it.
We stand
Real.
ready in his glorious name.
I'm still running with the starter weapons, although, well, I got upgraded versions of them, so...
No mercy on a blood order!
Where?
Well, I'm just gonna keep running forward.
There's a sniper. Right there.
They hunger for judgment. Well, order.
Barrel! I hit the barrel, as is tradition.
No more flame grenades.
Poggers, a pacifist RBDs. What the?
Well, no, it's always pacifist because it's peace through strength, you know?
Oh, that's just how that works.
One was annoying.
Peace through racism.
It sounds monstrous to say that, but...
It's time to hit every barrel.
True. Let the barrels do the work, you know? We don't have to be the ones doing the violence.
No, I want violence. Because I like violence.
You chose today.
Specifically against the downtrodden. Because I am racist.
Real and true.
As expected for someone in Warhammer 40k must be racist.
Oh, we got a burster.
Man, for what happened to your pacifist run? You've done a lot of damage there. Not very pacifist of you. Damn, should have gone lone wolf then, huh? You're doing pacifist run.
Got the bomber. Oh.
Abstinence is
the whole district's crumbling. I pity those who still live around here.
Killing.
close. Kill. Repeat.
I need that.
Point blank the flamer. That was risky.
Nah.
You cannot escape.
There be dark things lurking in the water. What natural?
What's going on here?
Never left like this place. The water cartel desecrated it long before the heretics did.
You having fun up there, puto? You're nice passive from there, puto.
How much stamina recovery do you all have?
Curious.
Yeah, I upgraded mine. I don't know. Probably need to add stamina recovery to one of them.
Those are it's pretty much the only thing you need is block efficiency.
XP, right?
For now, then you just change it to something else after XP.
Yep.
But yeah, stamina regeneration is probably the most important thing.
All right.
There we go.
Are you you're just gonna gun inspect? That's all you're gonna do? Fuck you, Puto. I hate you. Why are you the way that you are sometimes?
I mean, the nickname's accurate, right?
Expect no less than this fucking Haga.
Oh man, I got thrown off. Well. What threw me off there? I think it might have been the barrel.
Probably a barrel.
As is tradition.
Well, it's probably Ford who did it.
Look, folks, you have a little bit of tradition here.
It's typical the Fortnite, killing people because he's a son of a he's an illegal. I expect no less from illegals. Killing good, hardworking American citizens. Typical the Fortnite.
I was cooking too. I downed like 4 shotgunners in a row.
All right.
That's what they will say.
Oh, you're right here. That's nice. Beat him up.
E-girls, gotcha, memes, all just petty distractions so real men can get down to business.
Amogus.
I mean, that's one way to do it. That's one way to do it.
Typical the Fortnite killing himself in Dorcustitos.
Breaking down like a Ford, found on road dead.
Typical Ford breaking down breaking it down crazy style, doing cringe, being cringe.
Oh, I got an even better exterminator shotty. Nice.
What was that, puto? Say that again? Yeah? Yeah, you making fart noises?
Yeah, no, that's tire screech.
No, that's a fart noise, obviously.
Yeah.
Are you just playing Ed, and Eddie noises now? The answer to that question is yes, he is. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Elephant in the car? Yep. You kiss your mother with that mouth? Life has
think that is a
Life has many doors, Ed boys. Fucking Rolf.
Oh, did it bug? No.
I don't think so.
It's just taking a bit. There we go.
Good one. How the fuck did they make like some of these Ed, and Eddie noises? That's my question. How do they make like half of these things?
Yeah, it's some impressive Foley work, jeez. Or in voice acting.
Where do they go? Where do they come up with this? Where do they come up with some of these sounds? From what I understand, Ed, and Eddie still holds up. From what I understand, Ed, and Eddie still holds up. It's still a good show.
Hey!
I mean, that's because it was Cartoon Network, not Nickelodeon. That's why it holds up.
That's probably true. That's true.
Like all the Nickelodeon shows, like nobody likes them. Yeah.
It's true.
Oh, we got a zealot amongst us, Amogus.
No, that's
What are you? Some kind of troll or something?
That's a bot. It's not a
Bot.
Shaking my head.
It's AI. You can't trust it.
That's abominable intelligence. Yeah, you have more. You got more sounds. Are you on Lone Wolf this time, Puto? So you can have a real fucking pacifist run. Well, no pacifist run for Puto.
Loser.
This is Puto with no pacifism run.
Oh, flamers.
Wow, you shooting people with a gun, Puto?
This area was not designed for human
Yeah, well-
habitation.
Look at this Puto shooting people.
Don't fear their firepower.
And when did his aim get so good? No, it's not good.
No, his same as dog shit. He's a Puto big ahead. You son of a bitch.
Do not pull Ralph!
Approaching Ragtown. You should aim to make up lost time.
Lost
Hangtown.
time. More like. I'm not gonna say it, it's TOS.
Say the magic words! Bubbly bubbly boo!
That's not the magic words, Puto. Ah, how about you say it, Puto, huh?
Get a haircut, hippie.
A haircut? I gave myself one 2 days ago.
73% of the torrent's illegal trades.
Maybe you got rid of that old yee ass haircut you got. You get some bitches on your dick. Oh, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass if she ever stop fucking with that brain surgeon, the lawyer she fucking with.
Yeah? Finish that? Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
Good one, Ford. Fuck you, puto. Man, you guys are slow.
No stand. I'm overusing it.
I have never known contentment since. That one was annoying. Bravery, Sergeant, was for firebombs.
Still too early to be edgy? It's never too early to be edgy, puto. You know this.
Always be edgy. Yes.
Always edgy.
Behind projections.
The random is faster than you, puto.
Beginning. Remain in close proximity.
What's going on, Pepega?
Right behind.
Yes. This is the scan location. You will require your auspexes to track down our quarry.
I have the legs.
Got it.
Oh, my dog killed itself again.
No, it'll teleport back. There it is. Oh. Ah.
Team Papaja.
Sniper where? Ah, over there.
It is time to continue.
I mean, we're too ridiculously strong, so it's a sniper on Uprising. They're not gonna do any. They're gonna do negative damage.
What a username. I am the law.
Oh,
it was.
We got.
That's the most boring name for all the Judge Dreads.
Yeah, we got a cop here in the lobby.
Like, everyone is saying, I am the law, because they all look like Judge Dredd, despite the fact that they probably don't know the fact that literally Games Workshop worked together with the creators of Judge Dredd to make Judge Dredd, so they have, like, co-ownership of the IP.
Integrity. Julius. Tread with
Wrong show, puto. Has anyone ever called you Complete Pepega? Has anyone ever said that you're else? Shut your fucking stupid ass up, you little fucking puto Pepegas. I know what you're doing, puto.
He hit the barrel, of course, of course.
Puto, I saw that coming from like a mile away. I should just kill you, puto.
That's diabolical. I save you and then.
Nah, you listen, boy meets mini. You got yourself killed there, right there. Good one, puto.
I mean, we're keeping the tradition alive, so that's my contribution.
Good one, Pepegas. You missed one. I still lived, bitch.
Here's the thing, Ford did it right as I was about to sprint too. That was evil.
Well, that's why I have
my feet were midair.
The only person you have to murder is the Ford net in this world. You have to always.
True, yeah. Forget about the boss fights.
Yeah, Ford, we're killing you.
Even the adamant cannot endure alone.
Mission failed.
We'll get 'em next time.
Good game.
Viable.
Bomber! Don't touch my guys! Please,
Where's the other one? We just have to defend these two, right?
Oh, it's down here where I'm at.
The interrogator has crashed. Restart.
Oh, you just have to. Okay.
Judgment will hide you!
Yeah, I'll guard the other one.
Never give up!
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
No. They.
Maidens. Well, you don't have any maidens.
Whoa. Where's the bomber?
Running around the corner.
No!
Data link back online.
What are you gonna do
Right
back there,
there.
Humble?
Got him.
Well done, I suppose.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Where have they gone? Deserter!
Oh, Sintel. We doing misinfo?
Yeah, we're doing COINTEL, bro.
Pepe.
Alright, I'm gonna run around like a dickhead.
Data interrogation rate acceptable.
Bomber.
I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked. But it is now working.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious. Put this.
Come on. Got it, finally.
Completion imminent.
Going to leave now.
This is the will of the legs.
Yo, are you saying that Lutis is a slow, insidious killer?
Did I DC?
Yes.
Darn it. Alright, reconnect here. That's why I couldn't trust my stream tonight. It's my internet. My internet. Yeah, I was playing Fallout 76 just to test it because that has a lot of upload. And yeah, I did have some lag. So couldn't blame Bethesda on it either.
I am just following protocol. All right.
Scotland is not a real country. You are an Englishman with a dress.
That is what you.
Well, at least we made it out. Okay.
Nah, so long as it counted. That's all that matters. Did it count?
Yeah, I don't get what's going on here.
Bad internet. I blame the Fordnet.
Yeah, because checking my other devices too.
Sure, blame it on your ISP.
Yeah, I will.
Always, always.
Puto,
Yeah, well, you should see the other guy.
Puto, it's fucking American ISPs. We all know how fucking papega they are.
True. Yeah, my upload's flaky tonight. I don't know what it is.
Maybe it's because of the quote unquote riots. That's what it is.
True. Yeah, it's the city's burned to the ground. They cut all the copper lines.
Yeah, everyone chewed through the wires. Elon also chewed through the wires at the same time while you were chewing through the wires secretly. So because of it's because of the Fordnet chewing through wires as well. Everyone just chewed through some wires, and that's why it's happening.
True.
So are you at 6 of 10 now, Boy Meets Mini?
I believe. Let me see. 6 of 10. Yes.
Okay, counted.
Well, that counted. That counted at least. Even though I DC'd, it still counted. Go again.
What do you have to say for yourself, Ford?
Wars are won and lost on supplies, and we're dangerously low of the more unusual sorts of ammunition. Scabs have plenty of it.
Ford, this isn't Age of Empires.
Oh, it's sending me in my own ship. That's weird.
Once you're inside, I'll send a
Because we're going into the middle of the game.
Should be simple enough.
Ah.
No motion.
You played 2 hours to die like this?
Story of my life. What can I say? Okay, I jumped out of the way that time.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Barrels.
I don't know what you're talking about. That wasn't me.
Create extra villagers.
Put this. Now hurry up and start the thing.
Maintenance access is sealed. Use your data interrogator to fix that.
I'm caught up.
Barrel is about to detonate.
Couldn't get me with that one.
Don't point that thing at me.
Add-on here. Pay attention. Data interrogation rate acceptable.
Follow me.
You have somehow succeeded in resolving the issue.
Doge.
Savage, but no discipline.
Puto.
Do not disrupt the flow of data again.
The hound is gone.
Data interrogation imminent.
Good work. Next steps to navigate the subrails and reach the Logistratum.
Take care not to stray into the flames, pilgrims. Lockfighter coming in.
Call your target!
Team Papetra. Booty's hitting the barrel.
Mama judged.
That's it. Once you're through the repair bay, you've got another stint in the subrails. You've got to be on the supply track. That's where you'll find Logistratum access.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run toward you.
Just run for it.
Stand back. On the ground. Mama neutralized.
This is the Logistratum. Loading bay won't be far.
Ford, what do you have to say for yourself?
Zero shall be your friend.
That's a good call. Get it done.
Kill the gunner.
Wait, which one you got? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ammunition crates marked. Grab 'em.
Oh, I found the hole. Never mind.
I will not be stopped. A fine pace, sell it. The blood is everywhere. Don't sexist minorities. Free, free. Do not stray from that. Neutralize. Clear me a path.
Finally made it.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Alex, that purple.
Alex? What up, Alex? I did DC one time from the game, so that's not fun. But yeah.
As expected from Boy Meets Miniature.
My American internet. The greatest internet. Everyone says China's better at it, but they don't know the truth.
I don't even know if China has better internet than America.
It's probably really good.
Probably. Yeah, considering all the times they restrict teenagers from playing video games or some shit.
True, they got all the bandwidth. Why couldn't I switch to my shotgun? Oh, boy.
Deploying shock mine.
Moan. I'm just shooting in the dark.
You know, funny thing about my fucking ability, Pluto, is that if I shoot you with it, it charges it. The fucking right keystone gets charged by shooting you. It's very funny. What makes me?
I was in the ship the whole time.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. Lies and deceit.
Yeah, he was standing right next to you.
Shaking my head. Typical boy meets meat. Lying boy meets meat.
I was in the ship and chucking grenades out.
He's lying yet again, folks. Let me tell you, the duplicitous...
Fake news!
The duplicitous minority.
All of the things that get stacks, while I was shooting you with the bolt gun, they were charging. The forceful ability, the right side keystone. This shit gets like max of 10 stacks. It was charging. Yeah, it's for staggering hits. Maybe it was the dog that was doing that. Could have also just been the dog.
On to the next one.
Puto, I'm gonna make you stagger. How about them apples, huh? What if I made you stagger?
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
Yeah?
You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that's with
very
100%,
funny coming
with
from you,
1,000%.
Papega. That's very funny coming from Team fucking Papeja, the Fortnite over here. Literal fucking Papega head. Imagine this coming from the fucking Forzen sub. Imagine
Your
being
life is
unironic-
everything. You serve all purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Cope and seed, Jack. Ford is Forzen. No, it's Ford's soundboard. That's how he communicates.
Ah, beans.
See? That's how he talks.
Huh?
Yeah, well, you said, I was saying beans. You should say that to Nancy Mace.
Fuck that.
Real. Did you see the clip of her going? She was in her pajamas and voting against Medicaid. What the hell, dude? Evil. And she showed up in like an RV and stuff too. It was like.
I mean, you know, she's not a human, so who cares?
Yeah, she's just like showing off how cruel she can be.
These aren't politicians. These are totally corrupt people.
I go where interrogator Rannick sends me.
Barely human.
They're bringing drugs. They're bringing crime. They're rapists.
And some, I assume, are good people.
Some of the good ones.
Me, I'm a good one.
Puto, are you trying to kill me?
No, that was for me.
It's because you're never learning your lesson, boy meets me.
I have to memorize where all the barrels are at.
Certainly not very good.
Yes.
The Emperor lost his still.
No, it's called being aware of your surroundings.
Where'd you go?
Even know
Thanks for the boost, Puto.
What? Alright, I made it.
Bless you. The door is open. Stolen.
Jack.
You're fired. You're not a nice person.
Fuck it coming from this puto over here.
Marcador's bones. The fight
Be
is
right
here.
there. My goodness.
Fuck you.
There we go.
You're El Krungus, McClungus, McBlungus.
True, true, true.
You're the most cringe, stupid puto head in the fucking world. Look at your head, it is puto. You are team extreme Asia.
My friend, Snoop Dogg.
Is that AI? He didn't actually say that, did he?
I mean, Snoop Dogg's been doing like shit for crypto. Then he went to Trump's, one of Trump's rallies.
Did he say that really at a rally? I can't keep track anymore.
I don't know. Not Trump. I'm talking about Snoop.
Scan's done. No thanks to the rest of you.
Fuck you, people. Yes, the crypto inauguration
My friend,
party.
Snoop Dogg.
Man!
Yeah, he let all of LA down with that one. Like, it's funny, over here, like, nobody's a fan of Snoop Dogg anymore. In LA, nobody is. I guess maybe, like, nobody under 30 is a fan of Snoop Dogg anymore. It's crazy because not far...
Well, I'm just imagining all the, like, 3IQ Republican, like, boomers and stuff who used to hate that black music, basically.
Oh, they love
before,
Snoop, because
and now
Snoop's
they
at the
like
Olympics and stuff.
Yeah, they probably now love Snoop Dogg because he's like a Trump supporter.
Yeah, yeah, they're like, it's like Eminem fans, there's an overlap, you know. And it's funny because Snoop opened a store. He opened like a merch store. He's opened merch stores all over LA and nobody goes there. Get like no business. Alright, I need to catch up.
Goes to the Snoop store, ironically.
Yeah, no one go. I've never seen people in there.
Yeah, what if I just went there ironically?
Yeah. I mean, that's the only reason to go. Think about it.
You know what? Just because you said that, I'm now going unironically.
If they have any in Ontario, I doubt it. It's more like a local thing.
No, I'm gonna fly over to LA. The first thing we're doing is we're going to the Snoop Dogg store.
Yeah.
All the other like dog shit you could probably do in fucking LA, and we're going to the Snoop store first.
The servo scope's waiting for your data. Don't keep her waiting.
Keeps her waiting. Clueless.
Those samples should suffice,
I agree.
Sergeant Major.
Yeah, you agree? Huh? What does he have to say, fucking Alex?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
That's true.
I don't believe your crap.
Oh yeah, Alex. Like, I mean, you know, whoa, none of these people believe in anything and nothing fucking matters. Who would have thought? Whoa, crazy.
If there's enough money, they'll go for it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Are you wary of judgment?
That is not what I said.
Apparently, like, you're probably gonna cover this. I don't want to steal your thunder, but apparently 50 Cent is dissing Zohran.
Oh, I saw that actually. Yes.
Yeah, 50 dissing Zohran. That's not surprising when you think about it.
Well, I mean, it's all like coalescing stuff, like just capitalists and shit like that. kill you, Puto.
Blessed Emperor, forgive us for failing
I'm gonna make you no longer exist.
Yeah, so much for being a pacifist. That's what he gets.
He's just being Putoist. He's just being a Putis Pepeis. He's just being hyper Putis right now. Little fucking little shit nugget. He just wants to be El Puto.
I'll beat your goddamn ass, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
one of the penances is called blowout. I just got it. It's for getting bombers. However many bombers you need for that. Hey yo, get over here!
Oh yeah, of course. He's afraid of attacks.
Randos!
Oh yeah, you jerking off? You fucking jerking it over here, you little fucking puto? You fucking jerking it?
I'm primitive, I'm real, I know the enemy, and I'm angry!
That's true.
It's just the way it is, jackass.
Put your fucking puto-ness up, puto.
Yeah, Alex, I'm not, you know, it's not the 50 we used to know. The guy's scared now. He used to be, everybody used to be scared of him, and now he's scared of... That's not the 50 we used to know.
Yes.
So funny, dude.
Are you gonna talk about 9/11 now, puto, or something? Is what you're doing?
Strike team, deploy your biotic probes.
And that's what everything's about, right?
America deserved 9/11.
There we go.
Was that him quoting Hassan? That's funny.
No, I think that's an AI voice.
Imagine if he quoted Hassan. Just that'd be funny. That'd be the ultimate crossover.
Oh, Hassan should go on the Alex Jones show. He should.
Oh my, dude, that would be the best. That would be the best episode ever.
America deserved 9/11. Puto, how are you almost dead? What'd you do? How'd you almost die in an uprising? Look at this fucking... Everyone point and laugh at Puto. Point and laugh at him. Hey, you almost died in an uprising. Point and laugh at Puto. Everyone point and laugh at Puto. Point and laugh at him. Look at him, look at him, look at him. He's dying on uprising. Look at him, 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 look at him.
I am the hammer of the lake. Keep watch for a cur.
Fuck you!
Cope.
And then I don't want to be rude and not talk to him, but I'm trying to get my fat ass moving.
Actual cope. Huh? I still have
jackass.
I still have all my health. So. This coming from Papega over here. You have no health.
On this I will stand.
You have 13
I will
health.
win, or I will die.
Health. Hey, oh,
here.
Yeah, nice 13 health, puto. Don't heal that man. No, he doesn't deserve it.
Shut your murderous fat mouth.
Cope.
Yeah, what is this? Medicare for all? In the video games.
What is that? What is that?
Whoa, healing? Who said you could have healing? Go fuck you.
You people are cancer.
Ammo crate.
Fuck you.
you don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Fuck you, Team Major. There's a good place to have that info crate.
Something new for the collection.
Man, Ford just went melee on a trapper. That's brave.
Nah. Just dodge from that. Easy.
Just don't get caught.
Just dodge
Forehead.
from that. Forehead.
Listen, fuckhead, you have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
Cope and C.
Bruh, I'm riding Cope.
Cope. Actual Cope. Actual Cope, Ford. Massive Cope.
You're a fake and a fraud.
Cope.
Are we at a level 14?
Cope and Seethe, Jack. Alright, so should
Damn fool. Fool.
Shut up, Seethe. Shut up.
Cope and Seethe, Jack.
Fucking shut your goofy ass up. Fuck you, puto. Alright, so there should be 2 more for Mr. Miniature.
Yep. Ooh, I got some. Let's see what we're at. Yep, 2 more.
Go again. Almost
Go
done.
again.
We're going again, folks.
We go again.
How to speak in XQC? Just say completely intangible fucking gibberish, and there you go. You've now successfully spoken in XQC.
Yeah, unfortunately, XQC has made me. The way XQC speaks is how I think all Quebecois speak. Unfortunately, so.
That's probably appropriate to think. Honestly, you should be racist against Quebecois because they're French.
Wannabe French.
French. French.
No, they're worse than the French. They're wannabes.
Exactly. Imagine wanting to be French. French.
To the idea of poisoning Tertium's water supply. We found the source of the poisoning, so you're taking a little trip. Get into the silo, send the heretics packing, and get the water supply restored.
Of course, I'm being racist with the Latinos. It's classic. What do you mean? Shut your goofy ass up, Ford.
It's against the French. It's valid.
It's okay to be racist against the French. Okay. Even the French thinks it's okay to be racist against the French.
True, they can be. Probably I'll never go to France.
I've been to France. Nice place.
It is? I bet it is.
France is nice. Just gotta be racist against the French. You have to be.
Well, I suppose that we had better do this.
I knew you were gonna hit that barrel, Nico.
Yeah, nice meme. I'm still vertical after that.
Yes. Move to engage. Detonating.
Did we?
Barrel is about to detonate. Stand back.
Go on, puto. You missed.
That's over. Detonate.
Thanks to boost, idiot.
Is about to detonate.
Go on, puto. This fucking Propagus thinks he can get me.
Get back. You cannot escape. From that barrel.
I survived a box burst.
Mama just.
Fuck you, puto.
Elevator's not far.
Be right there.
To the throne with you, comer. You are blood fodder. All of you.
You missed, puto.
Ammo.
You missed, puto.
The elevator's gonna take time to get here. Get ready for a fight.
Puto, you suck at this. Why are you so bad at this, puto?
I got a stamina stem, so I took that. Whatever those things are called, the blue ones.
That's the making you faster. Celerity.
Celerity, yeah, and it makes you run fast too.
It's go fast juice.
It's the racist stem. The
Oh,
critical
yeah.
racist stem.
No, it's just racist.
A precise fighting. I will judge you all. Detonating barrel. In effect.
Puto.
What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm going full
He's
schizo.
jorking it over here.
No, this is going schizo. What do you mean? So you go schizo.
They are coming! The silo's not far beyond the bazaar. Move it! Neutralize the bomber! Oh, Simon Master! What we are so loud this morning?
Ah! Thought that was a bridge.
Look what you did, puto. That was you. You did that.
No, that was completely me. I thought there was a walkway. There was stairs there,
Ah, well,
and there was a
you know.
gap.
So it's definitely the Fortinet's fault. Good one, Ford.
Wait. Ah, you gotta go around the left.
Good one, Ford.
You gotta go fast and... Have I ever shown you that clip, Tahoe? The fast and left clip?
Those cars are going real fast and real left.
Yeah. That was an actual... It was some drunk dude at the infield of the Indy 500. He was like camping out for the race. And...
Puto, come here. I need you to look at me.
He was just some random guy they interviewed, and he just went off.
Puto,
It was
get the
great.
fuck back here. I'll kill you.
He's the only. He was the only true leftist IndyCar fan other than me. Me and probably Beer Bash. We're the two. Me, Beer Bash, and that drunk dude. The only three leftist IndyCar fans. Like, imagine not being a leftist, but still being a fan of turning left. Unbelievable.
Also, Puto, I saw you do that again. I'm not Pepega, okay?
He's only gonna do it more.
Yeah, because he'll keep failing. He sucks.
Purging demons, that's what we're all about here.
Fuck you, Team Peja.
Contamination first.
You've killed one, now find the rest.
Typical Ford behavior.
No mercy on a blood boiler! Nothing more from that curve. Ammo!
Coke and seeds, Jack.
One love's nasty to take care.
Nice.
Classic smoking duck gif. Team.
Pacify only I am the hammer of the legs!
Oh, 20 more kills. You trying to shoot at barrels, puto, when there's none? What do you think you're doing, Papega?
404, barrel not found.
Sure. Ugh. Almost done for Boy Meets Me.
One more, and then you can go back to Havoc.
I'm probably not gonna do Havoc, so I'm gonna wrap up after this next
Huh,
one.
my upload seems to be better. I don't know. I don't want to speak too soon.
Speaks too soon.
It's gonna tank again.
Speaks
yeah.
too soon, Clueless.
I DC. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't DC.
I believe it.
Fake news.
It's actually real news, folks, let me tell you. Alright, Papega, Team Papaja, the Fortnet. Let me tell you, folks. The Fortnet. Complete, utter Papega.
Imagine still being stuck in loading simulator. Could be me. That's only for this puto Ford. Alright. Oi.
System records indicate that the primary smelter at Manufactorum HL1736 has been taken offline. Metaphysical corruption is suspected. Diagnose and eliminate the infestation. The Omnissiah calls you to this duty. Do not make the mistake of turning a deaf ear.
Turns deaf ear.
Clueless. Alright.
I like to be warm, but you can take things too far.
Air quality is perhaps a little poor. It will improve in the next section.
Armor protects the body. The legs safeguards the soul.
Heretics really want their claws on this place, don't they?
Supply elevator 91D serves the smelter complex. Locate and deploy.
Doop-a-doo. Thanks for the boost. Puto.
Continue on through autonomous resource allocation. The elevator is close.
Detonating barrel!
Team Pager.
You have reached supply elevator 91D. Commence next phase.
Okay, station.
Barrel is about to detonate! I am your judgment, block fodder!
Shit.
Whoa. We're good.
I wish I could find the way through, but I cannot find the way through.
Come on, why can't I climb up this? There's a gap, but I can't. Invisible wall. I hate that so much.
And it's done.
Oh well, sucks to suck.
Elevator 91D. Smelter Complex Alpha.
I got a big heart. Hey, fool!
What do you have to say for yourself, Google?
Fool! All we had to do was fool.
You're a fool. It's really funny coming from you, Team Pacha. Go hit like a barrel or something. Go be like a little barrel slut. Go like fucking suck some barrels or something. Go be like a little barrel whore. Go give some the good luck to a fucking barrel.
Ooh, that rubber banding.
Purge has commenced satisfactorily. Continue.
For the legs. Kill that sexist.
This would appear to be Smelter Complex Alpha. Head downwards.
The abomination must be judged! One last effort! Put it down! Demon beast coming at us!
Alright, nice. You know, there's like 3 bombs and it's stuck in the fucking beast. Epic.
The road goes on. Rejoin it.
Loyalty above all. Save the legs.
Huh? What do you have to say for that, Puto? Fuck you, bitch. I should murder you.
I don't think I've ever laughed this hard on air.
I should murder you.
Oh my god, help me. It's so ridiculous.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna make it such that you no longer breathe the air that we're breathing.
Medical station.
I'm gonna murder you.
Jackass.
Fucking says you. Says you.
Traverse assembly conveyor 9112 and seek smelter control.
Sure.
You are extremely putis right now.
The sum of your parts is greater than the individual.
Just the way it
In
is.
other words,
Yeah, I know.
group up.
Which means I should
I have my priorities.
There's no video of President Trump sucking a ding dong.
Everyone shoot the fuck out of the Ford net. Shoot him. Shoot this fucking...
On this I will stand. I will. Oh man, these memes are gold.
2 + 2 equals Warhammer.
That one was annoying.
You have reached smelter control, varlets.
Jump down from it.
We cannot be turned from here.
Fuck you, people.
On my way.
You know, nice ammo crate.
Physical corruption must be excised from smelter machinery.
Wait for me? Would that kill him? Damn, dude.
What the? Did I go the wrong way? Ah, side. There's a side stairway.
Alpha designate demonic matter
Shaking my
must
head.
be eliminated.
You're supposed to have all the maps memorized by now.
I know.
Shaking my head.
It's clearly I play very often, so I should
Yeah,
know.
exactly. You should know all this. Like, I mean, you've already beaten some of these.
Sick of these traitors. I'm sick of it.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Traitors point you as always. I'm going this way, football. I'm taking the ones on the left.
Smelter functions restored. Apply restart.
Hello. This is not good.
Oh, come on.
Damn, stunk. Disappointment to me's greatest weakness. If only there were some barrels for Ford.
True. To knock me off course even more.
Repent now! Repent
Standard
now!
round. Florida simulator.
Yeah.
I mean, this is an accurate representation of Florida.
Not really. Almost not very swampy. You don't even know what it's like.
What the hell have we become? Excuse me!
You'll return if you know what's good for you.
Acceptable performance registered and recorded. Extract.
Struck with style.
Come on. Yo, just. I hate randos, dude. Just.
Pacify only position.
And done. Easy clap.
Oh yes, I'm done. Now you can do whatever. I can get all my penances.
Yeah, there it is, the gay bomb.
True.
Excuse me!
Alright. Find it very funny how that guy was complaining. Like, why you just keep starting? Why are you rushing out so far ahead? Not waiting for me. It's just like, buddy.
We were playing with the Jordan Peterson.
You're in a you see the lobby, right? You see just people wanting to speed through this shit. It should be fairly obvious, you know?
Yeah, get a hint.
Get a hint. Never mind. Yeah, Jordan Peterson, didn't he do like another thing where he just cried on like Piers Morgan or something? It was really funny.
Yeah, and it was glorious.
I kind of want to watch it because I think it'd be really funny. Mostly because I hate Jordan Peterson. As one should.
It's the only valid way to think of him, you know?
It's true. As a little bitch. She's a bitch. She's a little bitch. Little bitch. Little pussy ass beta. Beta.
Where's the... Is it even working? Our thing is our blurb working?
Blurb?
Hang
Yeah,
on a minute.
should work.
There it is. Let me try it.
Beta. I don't see why blurb wouldn't work. Unless Ford did something.
Unless we broke it.
Unless Ford did something. That bastard. Oh, what? Alright, nice. Well. That's a bunch of more penances done.
Yep, I have fully mastered both my weapons.
Okay, celerity. Well, time for you to start working on the other ones. The other two. The 2 shield weapons. Alright, well. I'm good with Darktide there. Lovely.
Yeah, I'll keep playing with randos, but yeah, GG's.
GG's.
We're all done now
All done.
with the event.
We're all done with the event. Yada yada. Finishing through that. Speeding through that shit. Now it's time to talk about stupid
Memes. All right, later.
shit. Jordan Peterson. Well, not Jordan Peterson. We're not talking about Jordan Peterson. Who gives a fuck about him?
Jordan Peterson. We love Jordan. He's one of my favorite guys on the planet.
Alright. So long for now.
It's only gonna get...
Man!
Good one, Ford.
Нет!
Yeah?
No, no, no. No. Keep crying!
Man!
You're not even eating anything. What are you talking about?
No, no, no. No.
What are you eating?
So much bloody! Man!
So much, man!
USA! C!
You know, I still find it funny, Puto, how, like, video shitting on content creator, right? And the comment section is just like, oh yeah, the entire comment section doesn't agree with you. I'm like, yeah, because the comment section is a really good arbitrator as to what the quality of a video is. It's fucking stupid if anyone fucking thinks like that. Whoa, the algorithm that I was specifically targeting are like dumb fuck Ethan Klein fans, and I got dumb fuck Ethan Klein fans, and they're being fucking dumb fucks. It's so stupid. Like it's stupid. Alright, listen, I'll take the free algorithm boosting and everything. Listen, my videos are getting consistently like the better and better fucking views as I grow and grow more. So it only benefits me. Very, very silly. Negative polarization as a growth strategy. Many have done it before.
It's just the way it is.
Yeah, well, you know how it is. Right, Puto? People just being
Have you ever heard of a Chinese motorcycle, ladies and gentlemen? No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Jesus. God, he's such a fucking idiot, Dr. Dr. Disrespect, the child diddler in chief. I've been unfaithful. Oh my god, bro. So funny, dude. Now is not early. I could be edgy. That's true. Just be edgy, bro. Who cares? Ford's gonna say some slurs. I'm opening the window. Look at this fucking puto. Being Dr. Disrespect? Imagine being Dr. Disrespect. Shaking my head, dude.
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
True, I do have a fat cock. Fun fact. I don't know if I said this story before, but I told my buddies that I've never did a measuring of my cock before. Ever. I've never done it. I've never measured my cock at all, and they were just like completely shocked. It's like, you've never fucking measured your dick before? I'm like, no, I never have. It's like they were so convinced that I was lying. I'm just like, I'm serious. I've never measured my dick before, ever. Because I was just like, how the fuck are you supposed to measure it? Are you supposed to measure it when it's erect, when it's not erect? Like, I assume you have to I don't understand. Like, people talk about measuring their cock, right? Like, they talk about measuring dick size, and I'm just like, what's the metric that we're talking about here, right? Like, now I understand it's supposed to be when erect, but I've just never done it. I assume I'm above average. I don't fucking know. It's
yeah, smart ass.
For Slayer, Get your ass back here! Ugh!
Oh, fuck you, Leatherman.
Fucking slaves, get your ass back here!
We love ourselves some gotchi memes. You fucking slave! Very good. Yeah, get out of here, Papagus. Team Papagia.
Good news! Free healthcare! Bad news! I'm your doctor! Get up!
That's true. People are saying this. Ay, 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 dude. I'm now looking at the video of Nancy May showing up to vote for the bill in pajamas. That's so fucking weird. Why? Just why? Why did she do this?
Many people are saying this, obviously. Alright, let's get all of our fucking bullshit ready. Very fun, very cool, very good, folks. What other Democrats talked about fucking, Zohran Mamdani.
Oh, Eric Swalwell, that's who.
Zohran Mamdani.
Alright, we need that dumbass call from Kirsten Jellobrand. From the Jello woman herself. Christian Jellobrand. Zohran Mamdani. Wait, he declines to fucking condemn globalize the Antifada? Based! Holy shit, he's so based for that. Like, for real. Oh my god, he's so fucking based. God, he's so fucking based. Why is he so fucking based, dude? That's so? California's budget. I want the fucking goddamn call. Can I get the call? I want the fucking call that Kirsten Gillibrand had. When she called into, what's the Brian Weir show, I think? Can I get a link to that? If anyone has the fucking link. Can I get a link key? I want the fucking recording. I keep getting fucking articles about it, but I want the I just want the recording. If there's an article attached to it, I don't really give a shit. Kirsten Jellobrand. Nope. Perfect. Lovely. Very good. Okay, got exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. Lovely. Do I need to take a look into this Stop gaming thing? I'm curious. What is the stop gaming thing? I'm seeing that we have another gamer revolved petition thingy going on here. Why is everyone obsessed over this horse girl game? Isn't that like a fucking anime or some shit? What the fuck is this shit? What the fucking bullshit's going on here? Nationwide injunctions. Do I need to pull up the fucking Asmongold video or not Asmongold? Just want the fucking goddamn clip. But of course, I don't have that shit because this is all happening while I was on vacation. I hate it. Am I going to have to use the Hasten AB video? I may have to use Hasten AB's video. Hemis Pipe Pecker. Pecker is mad! Hemis Picker. Ham-ass. Like, fucking, I don't know. Asmongold has been saying a bunch of other, like, really idiotic shit about Zohran Mamdani because he's an idiot. There was one thing that was interesting. Because, like, here's the thing with Asmongold. Asmongold's a fucking idiot. He'll just say, like, whatever in order to maintain audience retention. Like, he's a dumbass. Who barely has any understanding of, analysis or, like, the political instinct or anything. Maybe I'll throw that in as well. Talking about how, like, faux populists are fucking all stupid and dumb.
A lot of people don't like this guy. Chaos voting. It didn't work. I don't like
Chaos voting. I don't even know what the fuck he means by, like, chaos voting. Yeah, I mean, chaos, like, the idea, it's like, what? Chaos voting is, like, supposed to be fucking, what? About,
what is this?
Fucking, like, it's like some weird accelerationist fucking bullshit. It's really stupid and dumb, and I hate it. Watch the full Asmongold take here.
So anyway, this guy...
I don't know if I want to go through the whole fucking video. The only thing I care about is the bit when he's talking about, like, Israel. I think that's the only thing I care about.
So anyway, this guy...
Yeah, the only bit I care about is him just talking about Israel. And the, like, faux populism bits that he's trying to do. Because otherwise, like, he's like a complete dumbass when it comes to fucking Zohran Mamdani. It's, like, totally false, like, bullshit nonsense. He doesn't actually believe in anything, but whatever.
It's that simple. Why would you...
I would visit the Holy Land.
Mr. Cuomo?
This is a really good example of the reason why Zohran won. And 80, 60-year-old...
Okay, that's not the reason why Zohran Mamdani won. Zohran Mamdani won by campaigning to what is popular to most New Yorkers. That's not why he won, but whatever. That's not the reason why I'm here. That's not the reason. I'm probably not going to go through the entirety of the Asmongold video because I do not want to go through the entirety of the Asmongold video because Asmongold is a fucking dumbass. Okay. Tucker Carlson. Alright. I will be right back. Head to the bathroom. Gonna put cream on and everything. Yada yada yada. I got everything I want. To yak about. Cream applied. Very good. Man bun also applied because of putting on some fucking cream.
I actually think that. So the issue is that.
That's not the clip I wanted to look at. What does he fucking mean by this? I think I want. I'm curious what this take is.
About that, it's just like, again, the guy, I mean, as soon as I find out, like, this is, maybe this is just me, but like, as soon as I find out that somebody's a cosplayer, I immediately don't listen to anything else they say.
The fuck does he mean, cosplayer? Like, what? He's saying this about Zohran Mamdani. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? That's really funny coming from Asmongold, of all people. What does cosplayer mean?
That's a fake ass bitch. That's the reason why. It's a fake. And so, like, with this, I mean, 60K a year school, that's insane. Who does that? What are we?
Take a look at this.
Fake news.
Yeah, cosplayer. I don't know. It is Asmongold, and he's just saying, like, words that he thinks mean things, but it's whatever. He doesn't understand what words mean. There we go. Trump response to Zohran Mamdani.
Blocking ICE from operating in New York City. Okay, here we go. Let's listen to it. Here we go.
Mr. President, your beloved New York City may well be led by a communist soon, Zohran Mamdani, who in his...
Can't even pronounce the fucking name right. I've seen this fucking clip that it's being referred to here. It's where Trump says, like, we need to deport him. And it's just like, dog, the dude can even fucking pronounce Zohran Mamdani correct 4 times in the span of about a minute. Like, okay, whatever, bro.
His nomination speech said he will defy ICE and will not allow ICE to arrest criminal aliens in New York City. Your message to communist Zohran Mamdani.
Well, then we'll have to arrest him.
Perfect answer. Literally perfect answer. Oh.
Hey, retard. Hey, Asmongold, you sniveling moron. New York City's a sanctuary city. ICE is not allowed to operate there. Alright. We're gonna tear that apart as well.
Led by a communist...
100%, that's what you do. Yeah, I mean...
Mr. Zohran Mamdani.
Well, then we'll have to arrest him.
Universe, does a mayor of a city think that they can actively fight against and impede the federal government?
Hey, dumbass, it's not about fucking fighting against and impeding the federal government. That's a popular thing to do right now. People want that to be fucking, Yeah, also, he's not mayor yet. Like... Yeah, well, okay. Yeah, we're gonna tear this apart. The premise of this video is going to be talking about how faux populists don't know how to talk about or sort of react to Zohran Mamdani. Asmongold is a faux populist. Same with, obviously, Marjorie Taylor Greene and Tucker Carlson. So, these people have no beliefs. when faced with actual fucking populists. So they crumple instantaneously. But I've gotten everything that I've needed. Lovely. All right. All right. Ooh, that was a good crack of the neck. All right. What do we got here? What do we got? The official results of the election of New York City has come in. In 3 rounds, Zohran Mamdani has won by about 12 points over Andrew Cuomo. A resounding victory. So, you know, our official sort of whatever results are now in. Very cool, very good. We love that, folks. It's very good, fantastic, excellent. We love that. So, you know, it's official. Hey, Democrats, you know how you dumbasses love to constantly talk about falling in line and getting behind the main candidate? He's now the official main candidate. Got to fall in line now. But, you know, as expected, we have a bunch of Democrats here who are not endorsing Zohran Mamdani. You know, Kathy Hochul, Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, Kristen Gillibrand, Laura Gillen, Tom Sozzi, Dan Goldman, and George Latimer. If I recall, basically all the stuff that they said in regards to Zohran's victory is that they just kind of congratulated him, which means the Democratic Party is still very open to probably trying to rat fuck him during the general election. They've been like floating suggestions like trying to run Cuomo as like an independent candidate, which obviously he's not gonna like say no to. But Cuomo already conceded to Zohran Mamdani. It's not gonna work out. Like, he's not popular. Like, are they gonna like juice up fucking what? That dumbass fucking Eric Adams? I highly doubt it. But you know, as expected, of course, of Democrats, they just don't like the fact that, well, a socialist might win. But we're gonna take a quick detour from the Democrats here. We're gonna quickly go over what our baby boy here, our big man, a former Democrat, used to say about, or what he said about Zohran Mamdani, threatening him with to arrest him, and then is gonna deport him. But what do we have here?
Your beloved New York City may well be led by a communist soon, Zohran Mamdani, who
It's Zohran Mamdani. Learn how to say it.
His nomination speech said he will defy ICE and will not allow ICE to arrest criminal aliens in New York City.
That is quite literally the law of New York City. New York City is a sanctuary city. They provide sanctuary to, well, illegal immigrants. That's how it works. What ICE is doing is illegal in terms of New York City law. Now, of course, Eric Adams isn't complying with that law because Eric Adams is a compromised candidate who, well, is allowing the DOJ and DHS to act with impunity within New York City because of the fact that he has corruption charges swirling around him. He has, well, the DOJ on his ass, as well as the Attorney General of New York on his ass as well, because of how much of a corrupt official he is. So, as a way to get a pardon, to not have to deal with any of that bullshit, Eric Adams is complicit with ICE and the Trump administration in order to, well, of course, just try to get that pardon. Eric Adams is not a Republican, Ienzo. He is a independent now. He was a Democrat, is an independent in order to try to run. But honestly, like, I think it's easier to just say that Eric Adams is now a Republican because he's just a compromised, well, candidate, wholeheartedly speaking.
your message to communist Zohran Mamdani?
Well, then we'll have to arrest him. Look, we don't need a communist in this country, but if we have one, I'm going to be watching over him very carefully on behalf.
Yeah, what are you gonna fucking do? Like what? Yeah, well, what the fuck are you gonna do to him? What, you're gonna like send in your goons to arrest him? He's the mayor. Like, you can't fucking do that. That's not how that works. But whatever. So, as expected of Donald Trump, he's just gonna do some stupid illegal shit. Yeah, it's fine. It's you know, stupid shit as always. And also, they still can't pronounce his name correctly. Also, he's not like a communist. I mean, anyone left of Donald Trump in the minds of these people is a fucking communist. Like, it doesn't matter. They'll just call anybody a communist. Being called a communist by these people is completely and utterly meaningless. Yeah, like, honestly, he would be, like, a centrist in, like, for the European Union. Like, but listen, the fucking goddamn perception of politics in, like, the United States is so, like, twisted and fucking demented that it's fucking ridiculous. Like, it's whatever.
Of the nation. We send him money. We send him all the things that he needs to run a government. And by the way,
I believe New York only receives about 10% of its budget from the federal government. Also, New York, as a state in of itself, significantly subsidize red states, the shitholes that you get your fucking voters from. So, like, yeah, like, you don't send them, you hardly send them any fucking money. If anything, you would do anything possible to not send them any money. Zohran Mamdani already has, like, contingencies in his plans and his ideas to, if, like, Donald Trump decides to, I don't know, do his, like, 3 IQ fucking stupid dog shit, like, rat fucking techniques and for, like, democratic cities. And yeah, like, every fucking goddamn Republican shithole fucking district is a net tax drain, like, every single time. Because guess what? They're poor as shit, and they don't provide any services to their constituents in any of their, well, you know, shithole fucking goddamn districts that they have. So, you know, that's cool. Lovely.
they get about 3 times what you get, Ron. If you look at the per capita, Florida gets 1/3 of what New York gets in terms of the numbers. Why don't you give us those numbers?
Yeah, well,
because that's what we should send him.
Yeah, well, like,
the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's not about per capita. You're talking about a state and you're comparing it to a city. What are you talking? Like, what does this even mean? If anything, Florida probably has to get like way more money in terms of federal assistance because of all the fucking old people that live there. You moron! Like, what are you talking about? It's stupid. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
like sometimes people say Florida gets more because they count Social Security recipients, but that's not money to the state. Those are seniors that live here. If they move to North Carolina, you could count it there. So it has no interaction with the state government. They get more on the city and state governments than we get.
Right, substantially. We're going to be watching that.
Yeah, they're just lying. By the way, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, like, Florida has 23 million people. New York City the metropolitan area has about 20 million people. Like, it's about the same. It's a comparable fucking size in terms of, like, the per capita sort of argument here is just, it's really fucking stupid. Also, Florida is a significantly poorer state. Maybe not significantly poor. Is it a poorer state? How much money does fucking, what is the GDP of Florida? How much money is made by fucking GDP by Florida? Florida's real GDP is approximately $1.3 trillion. Okay. What about New York City? Isn't it like 2 trillion? The New York City metropolitan area, what? Has a generated gross metropolitan product of $2.29 trillion. So not only does it have similar population, but it makes about twice the amount of money in comparison to fucking Florida, which is an entire state. So fucking funny. Yeah, that's like literally the only thing Florida has going for it is just Disney World. And New York is New York. I rest my case. So yeah, nice fucking shithole state you got there, Ron.
That very carefully, and a lot of people are saying he's here illegally. He's, you know, we're going to look at everything. But
who the fuck is saying he's here illegally? What the fuck are you talking about? You're just saying that because he's brown. Like, that's it. Like, that's like,
He's here. He's an illegal, folks. Let me tell you, Zohran Mamdani, he's an illegal.
Evidence?
I don't know. Look at his skin color.
That's really stupid. Yeah. They do have agriculture. Like, isn't that pretty much the only things like Florida has? It's tourism and agriculture. That's like literally the only two things that Florida has. And what? New York is the finance capital of the entire world. Like, the entirety of the fucking planet. New York is a huge tourism destination. It is a cultural hotspot as well. There is so much that New York has to offer in comparison to fucking Florida. Like, it's nonsense.
And ideally, he's going to turn out to be much less than a communist. But right now, he's a communist. That's not a socialist.
He doesn't know what a communist is. He doesn't know none of these people know what any of the political ideologies they're talking about. They just throw it out there as like a scary buzzword. Damn, I didn't know that Zohran Mamdani constantly campaigned for the proletariat seizing the fucking means of production. He's even more base than I thought. That's crazy. Who would have thought? Whoa, holy shit. But, you know,
A lot of people are saying, many people are saying, that Zohran Mamdani is a communist. Do I have any evidence of this? No, not at all.
So that's cool. Well, Zohran has had a response to this. President of the United States just threatened to have me arrested, stripped of my citizenship, put in a detention camp, and deported. Not because I have broken any law, but because I will refuse to let ICE terrorize our city. Based. Yeah, because that's what he is supposed to do as the mayor of the fucking goddamn city, is uphold their laws. But, you know, Eric Adams, the cop, I thought he cared about the law. As a cop, I thought Eric Adams cared about that shit. What happened? What happened, Eric? It couldn't be because you're a corrupt little fucking shit who's Turkey's greatest fucking soldier. We love Turkey. Turkey! Let's go, Turkey! And that's why he's like a little corrupt shithead. So that's cool. Very, very epic and fantastic that, you know, ICE has been allowed to like run rampant with their little Gestapo fucking tendencies, arresting whoever the fuck they feel like in New York, including like random fucking high schoolers. All because like some corrupt shithead was just like, oh yeah, you know, I just want to have a pardon from the president, so I'm just gonna let ICE run through and gallivant and be like little prissy ass losers, arresting my constituents and citizens. So that's cool. That's really epic. New York is still a city, even if it's one of the USA's most popular and famous cities. Florida is still a state. Yeah, I get that New York gets confused for the state it is in. Yeah, I mean, sure, but the point that I'm basically raising here, Yenzo, is basically like, if we want to talk about like states and like cities that have a significant higher contribution to the economy in comparison to like what the shitholes that Republican states are, the shitholes that fucking Republican cities are, New York is like significantly fucking better. Like it's fucking stupid. Yeah, LA does have a bigger population than 39 US states. Same with fucking New York has the biggest population, or is the biggest population center in the US. What, it's like 20 million people in the metropolitan area of New York. It's gigantic, but whatever. Republicans don't give a shit about any of this stuff because they're stupid. His statements don't just represent an attack on our democracy, but an attempt to send a message to every New Yorker who refuses to hide in the shadows. If you speak up, they will come for you. We will not accept this intimidation. That Trump included praise for Eric Adams and his authoritarian threats is unsurprising, but highlights the urgency of bringing an end to this mayor's time in City Hall. True. At the very moment when MAGA Republicans are attempting to destroy the social safety net, kick millions of New Yorkers off of healthcare, and enrich their billionaire donors at the expense of working families, it is a scandal that Eric Adams echoes this president's division, distraction, and hate. Voters resoundingly reject it in summer. Hey, Democrats! I thought Zohran Mamdani was going to be really weak on Trump. That's a little weird. Yet you guys want to side with like dumbasses like Andrew fucking Cuomo and Eric Adams, who are totally okay with letting fucking ICE gallivant about, arrest fucking citizens, permanent residents, green card holders, to just, like, deport them to, like, a fucking prison gulag in El Salvador or some shit, just to deport people all fucking willy-nilly. Like, hey, what's going on here, Democrats? We should be against this. But, you know, we'll get to the fucking bullshit from the Democrats soon enough. Well, here's a video of Zohran.
Yesterday, Donald Trump
Why don't you take a look?
said that I should be arrested. He said that I should be deported. He said that I should be denaturalized. And he said those things about me, someone who stands to be the first immigrant mayor of the city in generations, someone who would also be the first Muslim and the first South Asian mayor in the city's history. Less so because of who I am, because of where I come from, because of how I look or how I speak, and more so because he wants to distract from what I fight for. I fight for working people. I fight for the very people that have been priced out of the city, and I fight for the same people that he said he was fighting for. This is the same president who ran on a campaign of cheaper groceries, who ran on a campaign about easing a suffocating cost of living crisis. And ultimately, it is easier for him to fan the flames of division than to acknowledge the ways in which he has betrayed those working class Americans, not just in the city but across this country, and the ways in which he...
God, he's so fucking good. 10 out of 10, no fucking notes, dude. God, he's so fucking good. Yeah, like, whoa, crazy. Fucking, this dumbass Donald Trump never really fucking cares about any of this bullshit. Yeah, you call him out, King. Yeah, Donald Trump's a fucking charlatan. He was never a fucking populist, as, like, much as, like, I don't know, all these dumbasses like to get lulled in that sense of security that he's a fucking populist. He never was. He's full of shit. Completely fucking full of it. Like, nonsense. It is, like, the peak of fucking ignorance to just basically be like, you know, oh yeah, dude, this billionaire is totally gonna fucking help represent me and my family. He's gonna definitely help us out. But again, this is more of a failure of the Democratic Party to basically stand for absolutely fucking nothing and just be like, oh yeah, Donald Trump's just kind of like bad, dude. Yeah, it's like, dude, everyone in America is hurting. They have, like, they can't pay for their basic, like, amenities. No one can fucking afford anything. And you guys want to, like, I don't know, simp out for the stupid idiot-in-chief who, like, helped perpetuate a genocide and basically, like, did very little to help alleviate these problems. I will admit, you know, Joe Biden has been beneficial to labor, simply put. But, like, come on, dude. Like, he fucking lied the whole time when he was saying... Well, not that Joe Biden lied. Joe Biden decided to get into his fucking head, and he got fucking egotistical about the fact that, you know, he thought he was him after the 2022 elections, and guess what? Basically sunk any chance the fucking Democrats had of fucking winning. Because he got into his fucking head that he thought he was him. You were not him, Joe. You were not him. And, you know, again, a lot of the stuff that Joe Biden did in terms of pro-worker stuff was very good. And he helped clean up a lot of the fucking problems that was done by Donald Trump. But he didn't fucking clean up everything, and it was all shit that was basically just right around the fucking edges. Which is not fucking enough. And now we have the dumbass orange man in chief in office right now, who's just gonna fuck everything up and is trying to pass fucking tax cuts to the rich. We've looked at what's inside the big beautiful bill. It's complete fucking dog shit. It just cuts in. Well, it makes the people who voted for Donald Trump suffer. They're the only ones who are gonna suffer from this.
Continues to betray them, because we know that he would rather speak about me than speak about the legislation that he is shepherding through Washington, D.C. Legislation that will quite literally take healthcare away from Americans. Legislation that will steal food from the hungry. Legislation that looks to build upon one of the largest transfers of wealth we've seen in recent history in his first administration and do it once again for the very Americans who already have enough. We should be fighting for those that do not have what they need to live a dignified life. That is what I will do, and I'm thankful to have the protection and to have the support of so many New Yorkers who have stood up and said how unacceptable this is, including our governor, including members of the labor movement. And ultimately, what I fear for is that if this is what Donald Trump and his administration feel comfortable about saying about the Democratic nominee for the mayor of New York City, imagine what they feel comfortable saying and doing about immigrants whose names they don't even know.
True. He's cooking. Well, anywho, why don't we get to the real sort of event here? Now we got fucking the Democrats' reactions to Zohran Mamdani winning. It's as you expected. It's dog shit because they're fucking morons. They're more willing to sort of, like, focus on, like, complete idiotic nonsense, like Zohran Mamdani talking about globalizing the Antifada. Okay, globalizing the Antifada means just globalizing the uprising, and that is the uprising of fucking working people against the repression that they're fucking dealing with. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Alex. I mean, it's that's I don't think Israel-Palestine is the main reason why, like, and that's not the main reason why the Democrats lost. Let's be fucking honest here, okay? The main reason the Democrats lost was because of Biden's fucking ego. He thought he was him after the fucking election, or after the midterm elections. for some fucking reason, even though he didn't really, like, do all that much. Again, he had some okay fucking, like, domestic policy. Some good stuff in there, for sure. And, you know, the pullout of Afghanistan, like, ever since the pullout of Afghanistan, his, like, approval rating never went back up, even though, like, he pulled out of the 20-year war that no one else wanted to pull out because, of course, like, it's fucking stupid. Like, yeah. It's a bunch of different contributing factors, Alex, but, like, I wouldn't say that Israel was a factor for why the Democrats fucking lost. It wasn't the main one. I don't think it's the main one. It's a factor. It's not the main one. It was because of Biden's fucking ego. That's really about it. And like I was saying before, like, ever since the pullout of Afghanistan, Joe Biden's fucking approval rating tanked because of it, even though, like, no one fucking defended him, especially all these, like, supposed anti-war fucking leftists. He finally pulled out of the forever war, and there was a reason why no fucking president wanted to do it, because they knew it would just be unpopular. Like, they would suffer politically for it. They would suffer in terms of their approval rating for it. And he was the one who actually fucking went through with it. He was the one guy who was principled enough to do it. But, you know, whatever. Everyone else has to fucking suffer for it. But anywho, it's not about, like, we can litigate about, like, fucking Joe Biden's, like, idiotic fucking belligerence. But yeah, globalizing the Intifada, by way of example, is not acceptable phrasing. He's going to have to clarify his position on that moving forward. Well, as far as I can tell, Zohran is refusing to condemn the globalize the Intifada, right? He's based for that. Globalize the Intifada. Like, he's so fucking based. He doesn't want to condemn that fucking goddamn statement. So fucking good. We love that for him. Because again, what is the globalize the Intifada just means uprising. It is a word in Arabic. You know, I thought like Democrats were supposed to be like a multiracial coalition, and now we have to have like a schizophrenic conniption about a particular fucking word. Like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Who the fuck cares about any of this fucking stupid, dumbass nonsense? Yeah. No, he said a stinky word that, you know, may scare Jews for some reason. It's what are you fucking talking about? It's just a word? Like, maybe Zionists will get scared of it because they're like stupid fucking freaks, because the Intifada was just like Palestinians trying to attempt to resist against colonial fucking occupation. But like, this is the fucking main thing that we're gonna fucking freak out over is this? Really? This is why, you know, like, Democrats, they don't have any fucking sauce. They're just willing to be complete cucks to fucking Israel, not stand for anything, do nothing, be pathetic fucking losers, and now we have a man who's actually doing the exact opposite of all of that, and is a fucking giga chat about it. Good. You know what? Fuck these stupid ass motherfuckers. But let's see. Well, let's see. What is this dumbass Hakeem Jeffries, this fucking deer in the headlight looking head ass, has to say?
You mentioned the diversity of your district, including a lot of Jewish constituents. Mamdani has made comments that some have said veer towards anti-Semitism. His initial statement after October 7th, he criticized the Israeli government but didn't criticize Hamas. He defended the...
What about hummus? Do you condemn hummus? Not the dreaded hummus. Get the fuck out of here with this stupid fucking bullshit, man. It's so fucking dumb. Like, yeah, some have said that, you know, Zohran is kind of based. Do you agree with this deer in the headlights? It's fucking stupid.
The use of the word globalize, or the phrase globalize Intifada. And he even said that the Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu should be arrested, or he would, if he were mayor, he would arrest Netanyahu.
Whoa. Zohran Mamdani is willing to comply with international law? Which I thought the U.S. was a proponent of international law. What's going on here? Wait, I thought we cared about it. It lays pretty threadbare how much, like, how complete fucking, like, nonsensical the positions of the United States is. That they're, like, you know, they pretend to be, like, the global police, care about fucking international law and all this fucking stuff. And as soon as it's inconvenient for their stupid corporate interests and, like, the military-industrial complex and shit like that, they're willing to just completely throw all of that away and just be like, International law? What's that? I don't know what that is. Yeah, fuck these motherfuckers, dude.
If you visited New York City, do these things concern you?
Globalizing the Intifada, by way of example, is not an acceptable phrase, and he's going to have to clarify his position on that as he moves forward. With respect to the Jewish communities that I represent, I think our nominee is going to have to convince folks that he is prepared to aggressively address the rise in anti-Semitism in the city of New York.
Holy fucking shit. Yeah, not only has he fucking goddamn talked about this, he's also talked about the problems of anti-Semitism. It's not because of shit that he said, you fucking dumbasses. It's conflationary things that you motherfuckers are doing constantly by saying that Zionism and Judaism are the exact fucking same things. That's the main issue. I don't even know, like, hasn't there been a bunch of, like, Jewish advocates who have endorsed Zohran Mamdani? Brad Lander is Jewish himself. He cross-endorsed Zohran Mamdani. So, again, that's great, fantastic. We're just going to ignore that. Like, what the fuck is any of this stuff? Like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, there's no basis or evidence of any of this, but the only reason why these motherfuckers are saying any of this stuff is because they're all cucked. They're all cucked to Israel. That's what it is.
Which has been an unacceptable development. And any mayor, whether you're a Democratic mayor, a Republican mayor, an independent mayor, has got to commit to the safety and well-being of all of the people of the city of New York.
He said that constantly. Like what the fuck else are you supposed to say about this? But again, like as expected from Hakeem Jeffries, AIPAC tracker. All-time top donor, AIPAC. Israel lobby total, $1.7 million. I wonder why he says the particular things that he says about Israel. I wonder. Yeah, of course, like you're saying, Ienzo. Yeah, it makes sense that average Americans confuse Zionism with Judaism. Considering how, like, undereducated the American fucking proletariat are nowadays, like, no shit, they do the fucking conflationary bit all the fucking time. Because, well, they are idiots. Unfortunately, like, I'm not being hyperbolic with that. Like, this is true. They are fucking idiots. They don't have any fucking understanding of those particular things. And it's just like, bleh. It's just like media brainwashing, all the manufacturing consent. It's all for the express purpose of military-industrial complex shit. That's it. It's so stupid.
And when there are moments of crisis and a rise in anti-Jewish hate, that's a threshold, of course, needs to be crossed.
Who is causing this, like, rise of anti-Jewish hate? Is it, like, left-wingers like Zohran Mamdani? Is he the main person that's catalyzing any of this? Of course, what they mean by people who are, anti-Semitic, being anti-Jewish, is, again, the protests that happened at, like, Columbia University, that happened across the world, across, like, the entirety of the United States. Because of the fact that there's still a genocide in Palestine going on that's being perpetrated by the Israelis. But again, so, like, typical fucking idiotic bullshit here from this deer in the fucking headlights looking head ass here. This complete fucking moron being brainwashed by all this fucking bullshit. As expected from Hakeem Jeffries, this complete utter moron. But let's move on to the next guy. Eric Swalwell, also talking about, I don't associate myself with what he has said about the Jewish people. Like what? Like what? Like what did he say?
And frankly, stylistically, and I'm not a socialist, and I don't associate myself with what he has said about the Jewish people.
Like what has he said about the Jewish people that is so ostensible? Do you want to provide any examples, Eric? Anything? It's unfortunate that Ken didn't provide the full clip here, but I think my point mostly here stands. It doesn't really matter. Like, what did he say about Jewish people in particular? What? Is it because of the globalized, the Antifada shit? Antifada is just like a spooky fucking word. Dude, it's the fucking George Carlin thing all over again, dude. It's just like, why are we being so afraid of, like, particular fucking words? Words mean things. They represent things. They mean things. It's like what's the problem here? Antifada just means uprising. That's it. There's nothing like nefarious or fucking scary about it in particular. If anything, you people are the ones who are trying to make it more nefarious and scary in order to manufacture consent to, well, be able to accept more money from the military-industrial complex. That's really about it. You people are just complicit with the actions of Israel. And you guys don't want this to sort of be like, looked into all that much more because, again, you are okay with the fucking money. That's really about it. So, yeah, it's fucking stupid. Whatever.
Fake news.
Christian Zionists, apart from straight up neo-Nazis, are the most anti-Semitic people on the planet. Oh, 1000%. They're stupid, like, idiot, conspiracy theory about, wanting the Israelis and the Jews to reclaim all the Holy Land so then they can all die in a fiery fucking goddamn conflagration that'll murder all of them so they can all ascend to heaven. That's what the fucking rapture is. But, do any of these motherfuckers know any of that stuff? Probably not. But, here's the real fucking culprit. Hello, Christian Jello Brand. Of course, she has accepted about $1 million from Israeli lobbies. So, what do we have here? So, this is her call that she had into the Brian Lear show. And from what I understand, Brian Lear is a rather popular local, I think, New York, a rather popular, local New York show, radio show, that is, of course. So, what is this? What do we have here? She's doing some fucking Zohran hate, I suppose. Oh yeah, 1000%. I think the evangelist that you're talking about there, yeah, the evangelist who leads Kufi, Christians United for Israel, has said the most anti-Semitic shit on a pulpit I've ever heard. Even called Adolf a Jew. Yeah, John Hagee. That fucking guy. That guy is a fucking psychopath. He's like a stupid evangelical fucking pastor dude, and who's just like a complete anti-Semitic fucking freak. Standard fucking bullshit. But we have to do stupid defenses for that because, again, I don't know, military-industrial complex interests. But let's see, what do we got here from Kirsten Jello Brand, the Jello woman herself. What's she got to say?
Hi, good morning. Thank you for taking my call and question. I want to ask two very pertinent questions about the threat facing the Jewish community, unfortunately, from Zohran Mamdani. There was a bill I was reading about that, unfortunately, he wants to target synagogues and Jewish institutions which donate to nonprofits, which are medical institutions like United Hatzalah, and Magen David Adom, which is like the Jewish Red Cross. So how do we make sure that Jewish institutions are protected from his plans to punish and fine our institutions which fundraise these medical nonprofits, which do work both here in the United States and in Israel and other countries in the world? And also, how can we
I'm curious. What does he mean by Zohran Mamdani legislation on Jewish nonprofits? What is this legislation? Well, these are from all the Zionist Drek orgs, but what do we have here? Sponsors bill that would ban Jewish nonprofits from raising money for Zaka and Hatzalah. Well, we know what Zaka is. Zaka is the IDF's medical brigade, I believe. What's Hatzalah? Mamdani introduced a bill to fine New York nonprofits for funding groups like Zaka and Hatzalah linked to Israeli settlements. Oh, the settlements that are illegal under international law? I wonder why Zohran Mamdani is trying to introduce a bill to fine New York nonprofits that are trying to get funding for groups like Zaka and Hatzalah that are supporting Israeli settlers. The thing that everyone in the international court agrees is completely fucking illegal, including everyone in the fucking UN except Israel and the United States. What's Hatzalah? Hatzalah is a volunteer-based emergency medical service organization, primarily serving Jewish communities around the world. Okay, rescue relief in Hebrew. While local branches operate independently, they share a common goal, providing aid. Okay. Volunteer-based, so it's just medical brigades, right? But are they if they're providing support for fucking settlers as well, that means they are complicit with the settlement projects that are going on in the West Bank, which are illegal. What the fuck does America get from supporting Israel? It's all military-industrial complex interests. Israel is a perfect testing ground for testing like security apparatus bullshit and new weapon systems. That's the point of it. And also, it's a beachhead into the Middle East for influence. That's pretty much about it. Also, yeah, control of world trade through the Suez Canal. That as well. So, I guess that's the main thing. Zohran Mamdani is trying to sponsor a bill that would stop support of the activities of Israeli settlers, which everyone agrees is, in the international community, is what they are doing is against international law. So that's cool. Wait, what the fuck? Revisionist Holocaust knowledge? The Warsaw Getting Out uprisings? I think this guy's just schizo posting. And he glorifying the fucking Antifada? Like, he just said globalize the Antifada. What do you mean by glorifying association of Hamas? He said because he didn't condemn Hamas's actions, that means he's glorifying them? That's the fucking conflationary bit that we're doing? This is some rather fucking lazy propaganda here. Jesus Christ.
Association of Hamas terror bombings of the 1990s, where 1,000 Jewish Israelis were killed, using revisionist Holocaust knowledge to the Warsaw Ghetto uprising, where Jews were not exterminated in states directly compared when Jews were killed to when Jews fought back against Nazis. It's quite despicable, I'm sorry.
Yeah, like, what the fuck are you talking? What, Zohran Mamdani? Like, let's take a look at this. Zohran Mamdani, Warsaw Ghetto uprising. I'm curious. Zohran Mamdani and the Anatomy of a Bogus Anti-Semitism Scandal. Yeah, well, this is the same shit that they did before. Where's the Warsaw Ghetto stuff? That's all I care about. Here we go. This particular meta-scandal began when Mamdani appeared on the Conservative Bulwark podcast, and was asked about the phrase in question. He said that while he sympathizes with some people's visceral reaction to the word Antifada and his associations with violence in Israel, and made it clear that he never used the phrase himself, he refused to denounce it because he argued doing so would effectively denounce the Arabic word for resistance, which he wouldn't do. Okay. Whoa. Crazy. Again, it's a complete fucking out of context schizophrenic conniption that Zionists are having. Who would have thought? As Mamdani said in the interview. I think what's difficult also is that the very word has been used by the Holocaust Museum when translating the Warsaw Ghetto uprising into Arabic. Huh. That's a little weird. Man, these, we're talking about Zohran Mamdani fucking trying to do historical revisionism. That fucking, like, schizo probably working for Kristen fucking Jello Brand is trying to do fucking historical revisionism. Guys, I guess, like, translating the word for uprising in Warsaw Ghetto uprising is Holocaust revisionism, because the term Antifada is used to mean uprising. Silly. Because it's a word that means struggle. And as a Muslim man who grew up post 9/11, I'm all too familiar in the way in which Arabic words can be twisted, can be distorted, and can be used to justify any kind of meaning. Oh, just like the Democrats are doing right now. God, it's all fucking 2003 all over again. It's fucking incredible that these stupid fucking losers are doing this fucking bullshit. It's incredible that the Democrats are just becoming Republicans of 2003. I mean, you know, it was kind of fucking inevitable that it would happen, as expected. And I think that's where it leaves me with a sense that what we need to do is to focus on keeping Jewish New Yorkers safe. And the question of the permissibility of language is something that I haven't ventured into. Yeah, okay, listen. Zohran, I got you, fam, alright? It doesn't fucking matter, okay? The only fucking argument that the Democrats have is like some stupid optical bullshit that they have to conjure up fucking lies about, okay? Who the fuck gives a flying fuck about you using the word in Arabic that means fucking uprising or struggle? That is what language is. That is how words mean. Whoa, just because there was uprisings in the 1990s because of the genocide that's going on in Gaza and in the West Bank to the Palestinians by the Israeli state, which the Democrats are completely fucking cucked to. They're more willing to do defense for that and, go into, I don't know, the like Republican tier conspiracism in order to just like smear a fucking Muslim man because they're just like completely cucked the fucking state of Israel. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, listen, we're gonna make this a terrorist channel now. We're gonna say Inkalab Zinabad. I don't know what that fucking means. This is now a terrorist chat and a terrorist channel. Let's fucking go, dude. Immediately, pro-Israel groups in the Democratic Party and media allies pounced, working to jam the scary-sounding phrase into as many interviews with Mamdani as possible, seeking over and over again to bring it up and insist that he denounce it, which he didn't, which is based because he didn't say or do anything wrong. He's a Muslim man. He could say the word Antifada if he wants, like suck my dick. Oh, it's fucking long live the revolution, Urdu phrase. Okay, gotcha. So, it's fucking stupid. It's the most fucking idiotic nonsense on the planet. So, Mamdani himself was being interviewed on Meet the Press around the same time as Jeffries' interview. Host Kristen Welker asked Mamdani twice to condemn the phrase. He refused to do so. Based. Instead, reciting his now routine answer, making it clear it's not a term he uses, but did not believe that the role of the mayor is to police speech, especially in light of Trump putting New Yorkers like Mahmoud Khalil in jail for their speech around Palestine. It's very interesting. Yeah, the Democrats have no problem with supporting like Mahmoud Khalil, but guess what Mahmoud Khalil was mostly protesting for? Palestinian fucking rights. But now we're gonna try to police the fucking speech of Zohran Mamdani because he can almost fucking win. It's fucking stupid. Complete fucking nonsense. Yeah, even Brad Lander said that, all three was about Mamdani's alleged anti-Semitism and refusal to condemn globalized Antifada. Literally no other questions were asked. Nothing about lowering the cost of groceries, freezing rent, or providing free and safe fast transit. All central tenets of Mamdani's platform that led to his upset victory last week. It's the stupidest fucking shit. Yeah. Like, literally, I think Brad Lander basically said, like, I don't particularly like the phrase, but I don't think I really care all that much about it. I think that was his basic answer. He's like, yeah, I don't like it, but, like, whatever. I don't give a shit. Like, fuck off. Like, I don't care. So, that's pretty cool. So, yeah, nice try, random fucking caller, into, I don't know, doing this, like, complete schizo fucking nonsense.
Okay, thank you for your call. There's a lot in there, Senator, some of which may be inaccurate. So I don't know, I can't fact check everything in real time, but do you know any of that to be inaccurate or accurate, including the original premise that he would somehow target synagogues if they were contributing to groups like Hezbollah, ambulance services, in a way that he could hurt the synagogues? I just don't want to get information that's false, but I also don't want to share information that's true.
Well, the caller is exactly the New York constituents I've spoken to that are alarmed. They are alarmed by past public statements. They are alarmed by past positions, particularly references to global jihad. This is a very...
Global jihad. Damn, I guess Antifada means jihad now. No, those are not the same words. Those are actually very, very different fucking words. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, Yenzo. Like, people want to do, like, word games over words that mean multiple fucking things for whatever fucking reason. Because, again, they don't have any other fucking arguments besides, like, we have to just play idiot fucking word games. And that's really about it. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, and jihad does mean, yeah, it means holy war. It's the exact mirror to crusade. Crusade is a holy war. Jihad is a holy war. It can also mean struggle and other things. But just like English, words in Arabic also have multiple meanings. That's not an uncommon fucking thing. It's the fucking dumbest shit on the fucking planet. But again, they are completely cucked to Israel and don't have any other fucking goddamn ways to attack Zohran Mamdani, so they have to attack him in probably the stupidest fucking shit on the planet. It's fucking ridiculous.
Very serious issue because people that glorify the slaughter of Jews create fear in our communities. The global intifada is a statement that means destroy Israel and kill all Jews. So
no, that's not what the global intifada means at all. It's not like how you justify people using from the river to the sea, which apparently means that. That's not what that means, but okay. Jihad can be used to mean that, sure, maybe. It depends on the fucking context and the wording in terms of how that's used. But generally speaking, no, it's a word that has a very fucking specific meaning that means specific fucking things. Like, again, broadly speaking, do people understand? Like, I can also do, like, the same fucking thing. Like, hey, Kristen, I don't know, why are you trying to kill all fucking Muslims by deflecting or some shit? Right? Why are you okay with this fucking Islamophobia, right? You're playing all these, like, little fucking word games. You're just an Islamophobe. You just hate Muslims. You hate brown people. You are okay with, you know, brown children being turned into mulch. Yeah, you are okay with it, Kristen. You know, I think you're okay with that. Very, very cool. If we want to just be dishonest, we can be dishonest. Like, we can do that.
So these are the kinds of things that if Mr. Mamdani is elected our mayor, we'll need to assure all the workers that he will protect all Jews and protect house of worship and protect funding for not-for-profits that meet the needs of these communities. Those are the things he'll have to do as our mayor.
He would certainly say that he has committed to protecting all Jews in New York as mayor of New York. Do you get that?
Well, I wanted to talk
It's a
about
good follow-up.
and he has agreed to work with me on this and to protect all residents. So this is something I hear deeply about, and so I will be an advocate on these issues. These are things that I think are important to New Yorkers.
Oh yeah, you definitely really care about like, the constant attacks that are being constantly faced by like Jewish New Yorkers, dude. Again, the reason why they face constant attacks is because of the shit like what you're fucking saying. That's why they face constant fucking attacks. Like, fuck right off, dude. Yeah, it's fucking nonsense.
And I will work with him when he gets elected to make sure everyone is protected. I also, on a federal level, work to get resources for all our religious sites in the state and in the city. I lead the letter for funding for I lead the letter for the funding to protect synagogues and churches and temples and places of worship across our city and state. And these are things that he has assured me in my conversations. He will protect everyone. But I understand why people are concerned because of past statements. And so this is just an issue that I will work with him on for sure.
You want to know who are the people who are more likely to do those fucking attacks? It's people on the fucking right wing, dude. And you want to like wholeheartedly just fucking focus on Zohran Mamdani? Get the fuck out of here, you stupid bitch. Like, do people broadly speaking understand like what the fucking problem is here? It's complete fucking nonsense. It's just they have no argument, so they're just gonna play like stupid idiot fucking word games. Yeah, these people really do care about the freedom of worship. Yeah, totally. Yet they have like a schizophrenic conniption about I don't know, Muslim man saying globalize the Intifada. Like it's fucking stupid.
I just feel compelled to say we can find no evidence that he has supported Hamas or has supported violent jihad, as that caller was asserting. Can you?
Again, Brian, I don't have all that information, and I never sat down with Mr. Mamdani, so I've asked to have that meeting. I'm going to have that meeting. We will talk through all these things. He can tell me his views of the world, and I can learn them firsthand. I think the reference I had read was Global Intifada specifically, which has very serious meanings that are violent and destructive. So,
which he says, and I pressed him on this on the show on Monday, but which he says are not calls for violence because Intifada is a much broader term, involving all kinds of uprisings and resistance and things like that. So I just want to be clear about how at least he defines it, and maybe.
Good to see that Brian Lear is actually pushing back on this fucking bullshit because, again, like I've been saying before, Democrats don't have a fucking argument at all, so they're just gonna play like stupid fucking word games and like try to like completely like nibble around the edges and just be really fucking dumb and fucking annoying about like I don't know like particular words that a socialist candidate is fucking using. It's fucking stupid, dude. You have a good night, Enzo. You have a good one, bud.
He needs to be more clear. I don't mean this. I don't mean that. He did say here that he didn't want to be the word police, even as the mayor of New York if he's elected. But I do also want to be clear that he said he does not support violent Intifada. Is that fair?
So, Brian, I didn't hear your exchange with him, but if I was speaking to him directly, I would
of course.
simply say that is not how the words are received. And it doesn't matter what meaning you have in your brain, it is not how the word is received. And when you use a word like Intifada to many Jewish Americans and Jewish New Yorkers, that means you are permissive for violence against Jews.
There's no evidence to suggest that whatsoever. Like, I mean, if you're like a baby brain Zionist, which, I mean, all Zionists are inherently baby brain fucking morons. Again, it's the whole fucking goddamn optics fucking bullshit that I've had constantly with, like, I don't know, differing fucking, like, Destiny viewers. Again, I don't give a fuck about the fucking optics of the bullshit. What's the fucking argument, okay? Who the fucking gives a shit about any of that stuff? You're just playing, like, you don't have a fucking argument. You don't have a fucking goddamn problem with like any of the proposals or anything else. You have nothing on him. So guess what? It's just like, he said Intifada. That's like a scary Arabic word. It's a scary Muslim word. So therefore we need to be scared and go after him. It's fucking stupid.
It's a serious word. It is a word that has deep meaning. It has been used for wars across time and violence and destruction and slaughter and murder against the Jews. It is a harmful, hurtful, inappropriate word for anyone who wants to represent a city as diverse as New York City with 8 million people. And I would be very specific.
Now, okay, talking about like violence and war against the Jews. Okay, bitch, time for a fucking goddamn history lesson, okay? Holy shit. History fucking lesson. You want to know who was more responsible for killing more Jews in the fucking Holy Land? It was the Christians. It was the Crusaders. People that you probably purport to fucking pretend to support or whatever, or would fucking care more about. Christians were more violent against Jews because guess what? Holy shit, it's fucking crazy. Who are the ones who mainly did all the fucking goddamn exoduses of the fucking Jewish people throughout all of Western fucking Europe? Initially in like like the 10th and 11th century. Oh, it was Christian fucking states, not the Muslim ones. They perfectly were religiously tolerant of the religious practices of Jews. They had no fucking problems with it. The Rashidans, the fucking Umayyads, the fucking Mamluks, the fucking Fatimids, they had no fucking problems at all with religious Jewish practices. The Ottomans, the only people who imported anti-Semitism into the Middle East after their collapse in World War I were the British and the French. That's what made anti-Semitism return. It's all these fucking goddamn white motherfuckers who brought it back in because the French were one of the main ones to repopularize anti-Semitism back in the fucking 1800s, you fucking moron. So fucking good. Yeah, exactly, Alex. Like, you know, we can go through all the various fucking years in time that Christian states were the ones who expelled the Jews to North Africa and the Middle East. It was the Christian states that mostly fucking did it. But, you know, whatever. Very, very cool. Also, Israel itself was anti-Semitic towards non-European Jews when it invited Jewish people from all over to come. 1,000%. All of the fucking MENA Jews that came over, Iraqi Jews, they were, like, I think even Avi Shlaim talks about this in his fucking book, Three Worlds. How, like, ridiculously fucking racist the Ashkenazi Jews were in comparison to all of the non-white Jews who decided to come into Israel after, a bunch of them got fucking, they didn't get like in a bunch of cases they all got a bunch of them got fucking expelled because of the Arab-Israeli war that happened in 1948 as a result of the fucking Nakba. But more so, a lot of them were just allowed to leave peacefully. Crazy. And a lot of the attacks were organized by fucking Zionist fucking militias. Again, Avi Shlaim talks about this in his book, Three Worlds, about a lot of the Zionist militias that were fucking operating in all of these fucking goddamn Middle Eastern countries, trying to advocate for all these fucking Jews to come into, Israel specifically, because it's about building an ethno-nationalist state. It is the white supremacy and the Jewish sort of like, not like Jewish, it's Zionist ethnic fucking supremacy. That is the fucking point about that. Oh yeah, like exactly, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, they were classified as fucking terror groups. But whatever. Does Kristen fucking Jello Brand over here know of any of this fucking goddamn history? No, probably not.
These words, and I would say you may not use them again if you expect to represent everyone ever again, because they are received as hateful and divisive and harmful, and that's it. So I appreciate that he told you didn't mean that, and that's great.
And I think we also clarify, he was clarifying that he never said globalizing intifada. He was asked in an interview if he would denounce the phrase globalizing intifada, and then that led to this kind of conversation, that you were just referring to. But that.
Why, thank you, Brian Lear. Yep, it was just a fucking clip chimp. That's it. Complete fucking bullshit from the beginning. It's actually incredible just how completely nonsensical this stupid conspiracy theory is being. This is literally it's the exact same fucking shit from 2003. You know, I've said this before. History doesn't tend to repeat itself, but it likes to rhyme.
He was never out there saying globalize the intifada. He was asked about other people who used it. So just to be precise about what happened there, yes?
Well, as a leader of the city of New York City, 8 million people, as the largest Jewish population in the country, we should denounce it. And that's it. Period.
Literally, Brian provides the context. Gives her an out. She doesn't fucking take it. Because again, she is completely and utterly fucking cucked to the Israeli lobby. Who knows, like, this is just AIPAC fucking money. Who knows how much fucking money she gets from, like, DMFI, right? Like, the Democratic Majority for Israel. That's the Democrat fucking goddamn Israel lobby. Who knows how much money she fucking gets from those motherfuckers. But, that's cool. That's fucking great. That, oh, yeah, Zohran just can't use this word because I just think it's kind of icky and stinky, and I think it means jihad when it doesn't mean jihad at all. It's fucking stupid.
And you can't tolerate it, you can't value it, you can't lift it up. And that's the challenge that Jewish New Yorkers have had, certainly since October 7th, is exactly what they have felt, is why Jewish students in our universities have felt unsafe, is why Jewish students have felt that their schools did not have their back.
Jewish students have not felt unsafe. Most of the fucking protesters that were participating in those fucking protests for Palestinians were Jewish, you stupid bitch. It's just some Zionists who were the ones who typically brought the violence because they would bring in the fucking police to do violence. This is a conspiracy theory.
and hearing about them or learning, because the people doing these protests use words that have meanings that are far more violent and horrific than they may have intended. But when you hear things like intifada, when you hear things like jihad, when you hear for the rivers of the sea, it is received as slaughter Jews and destroy Israel. Period. It's how it's received. And if you talk to any group, you talk to our LGBTQ community.
Why don't you ask a bunch of different Jews that question? Is that how they all receive it? Is that true? A bunch of New York Jews would disagree with you. Is that how they receive it? Ultra Orthodox Jews don't fucking agree with that. A bunch of fucking other Jews do not agree with this. Anti-Zionist Jews certainly do not agree with this. The only people who are going to have a schizophrenic conniption about this stuff are the fucking Zionists. That's it.
You talk to our black community, you talk to our Hispanic community. There are words and there are imagery and there are things that are said that they will hear it and feel it as it's dagger to their throat. And so if you want to be a leader, you have to recognize how these things are felt and received.
What the fuck are you talking about, you stupid fucking bitch? Like, you're doing the exact same thing to a minority community member right now. How do you think Muslim people fucking feel about this stupid shit? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, shoe on the other fucking foot. Death of fucking subjectivity shit right here. This is what it is. Pure death of fucking subjectivity. How do you think Muslim community members feel about you fucking... How many Muslim people live in New York? Why don't we take a look? How many Muslims live in New York? New York City. About 1 million? About 9% of the population? Damn. That's pretty fucking crazy. Approximately 9% of New York residents are Muslim, constituting 22.3% of American Muslims, with 1.5 million Muslims in the greater New York metropolitan area. It's about a fifth of American Muslims live in New York City in the greater metropolitan area, you stupid bitch. How the fuck do you think they feel? That's more than the amount of Jewish people that live in fucking New York, in the greater New York metropolitan area. Well, I'm curious, how many people? It's about the same? Well, why don't we take a seat? Why don't we take a look? It's actually more. There are just over 1.3 million Jews in the New York metropolitan area. There's more Muslims than Jews in New York, Kristen. How do you think they feel? How do you think they feel, Kristen? If we want to do this like dumb fuck whataboutism bullshit, get the fuck out of here, you stupid bitch.
And say there should be no word police. It's irresponsible. Because a leader, you have to protect everyone. Period.
One more thing before you go. For you as a member.
Lovely. Stupid dumbass Karen, but she apologizes though. She said she's sorry about jihad comments. Very, very cool. Yeah, she did it fucking privately, and she did a fucking smear over to Zohran Mamdani. It's actually some of the most pathetic fucking bullshit, honestly. Yeah, Gillibrand seems that the pair would agree to meet in New York in person to further discuss the issues concerning of including affordability and public safety. Again, there's like no fucking evidence to say that there's like a huge... Is there like a huge epidemic of fucking anti-Semitism that's going on in New York? Maybe, probably, but I think that's a broader fucking global trend because of the general far-right trend that's fucking happening throughout the world, you fucking dumbass. And all this, like, conflationary bullshit between Zionism and Judaism. That's the reason why there's a rise in anti-Semitic attacks, because of the actions of the state of Israel that you're a complete cuck to. It's really fucking stupid, man. The complete fucking nonsense. Gillibrand, so I guess they're, like, talking about, yeah, the call that she had. Gillibrand said that Jewish New Yorkers were alarmed by Mamdani's past statements. And when Lear said that there's no evidence of Mamdani supporting Hamas or violent jihad, she reacted defensively, said she would like to sit down and talk about fucking globalize the Intifada. Which he didn't say. The only reason, he was just talking about someone who said that. Like, quite literally. Like, we can go over the fucking statement again. I think what's difficult is also that the very word has been used by the Holocaust Museum when translating the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising to Arabic because it's a word that means struggle. And as a Muslim man who grew up post 9/11, I'm all too familiar in the way which Arabic words can be twisted, can be distorted, can be used to justify any kind of meaning. And I think that's where it leaves me with a sense that what we need to do is to focus on keeping Jewish New Yorkers safe. And the question of permissibility of language is something that I haven't ventured into. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Yeah, it's pretty much exactly, Alex. Yeah, Gillibrand does want to globalize the Karen Tifada. That's true. Very true. And real. And based. So, I mean, that's very, very cool. very, very cool that all these like dumbass fucking moron troglodytes in the Democratic Party are having a schizophrenic conniption about fucking language. Because that's literally all this is. They're just playing stupid fucking word games and they're upset over language and optics fucking bullshit. Complete fucking nonsense. And, you know, they are in accordance with Donald Trump, who wants to deport Zohran Mamdani. Oh, hey, Democrats, are you going to denounce this stuff? Well, what do you have to say about this shit? That Trump wants to arrest Mamdani and say that he was here illegally, even though there's, like, no evidence to suggest that at all. You got nothing for that? But you're going to have a conniption about fucking globalize the fucking Antifada, talking about fucking jihad? Get the fuck out of here, you stupid fucking morons. It's the stupidest fucking shit on the planet. The constant twisting of language in order to fucking justify persecutions of minority populations because you heard an icky, stinky word and it was kind of stinky and you didn't like it. Wah, 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 wah. Get the fuck out of here with this fucking bullshit. I don't think there's really much else that I need to fucking say about that besides, like, fuck the Democrats for doing the exact same, like, 2003 tier, like, fucking Republican-esque attacks on Muslim people because, you know, their words are, like, kind of stinky in comparison to, like, English words. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Nice.
So anyway, this...
Alright, well, time for this dumbass. Mold time. Mold, man. So anyway, I'm gonna say some, like, stupid dumbass shit, because I'm a complete fucking dumbass. Oh, brother. We got a fucking debate lord in the fucking comments section on the fucking Ethan Klein video. Cope, seethe, mauled, don't really give a shit. There's a hole in my sock. Too long, didn't read, don't care, cope and seethe, don't give a shit. How about I say, instead of saying, like, too long, didn't read, how about I say, like, too long, won't read? I wonder what this says, actually. Dude, no offense, but this is the most uninformed response I've seen to this situation so far. You clearly don't understand what the lawsuit is asserting or what the word of the law is regarding to this type of case. Okay, I talk about the fucking case in a previous video. You're reacting to, like you're talking about another fucking video that I made about this shit. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Your entire argument is based on an ad hominem fallacy that has nothing to do with the case. What? Ethan was fucking attacking Taylor Lorenz because of the fact that Taylor Lorenz just fucking doesn't agree with him with his stupid bullshit. What the fuck are you talking about? These three creators are specifically egregious in their attempts to siphon views from the video in question, in a direct response to profit from viewership that would otherwise have gone to Ethan. People who do that should be sued. Okay, sure. We can agree on that. I don't disagree with that. Okay, sure. But again, you can make the exact same fucking goddamn fucking arguments about a lot of other fucking reaction content. Like, do you not understand the fucking slippery slope that fucking this potential position sets? Anyone can fucking make that argument now. Quite literally. It's fucking stupid. And make, like, like has been said before, Ethan Klein is trying to use the precedent that he fucking set for himself in order to attack three fucking smaller content creators because they're easier fish to go after. That's why. Yes, Ethan has said, done and said a lot to make people dislike him. Yes, Ethan clearly has a strong disliking for these individuals. And yes, that disliking is clearly a part of of the motivation for the lawsuits. That doesn't take anything away from the facts of this case. You're allowed to sue people you don't like, sure, but to come to the conclusion that he hates them because they're women. Damn, I wonder why he's fucking suing them in particular then. If this was the fucking case, why isn't he suing all of the fucking people in that fucking snark thread? Who I assume are also a bunch of fucking cis men. He didn't sue any of them. He specifically went after women only. Why is that? Be fucking consistent. This guy's not being fucking consistent. Stupid. As opposed to this his very hostile public interactions, them is more than a stretch. Ethan is wielding the precedent that he has set with the Matt Haas lawsuit. Yeah, the precedent of that suit led to a very reasonable legal concept of what constitutes a transformative content and legally justified use of copyrighted material. Dude, I fucking have friends who, like, have looked into fucking law, and it's the exact same fucking shit that they fucking told me. That's exactly what they fucking told me. They're just like, oh yeah, you're correct in that assertion. That's exactly what he's fucking doing. It's fucking stupid. If you want to actually make a reasonable video reacting to the situation, I did read the complaint. It's fucking stupid. Or react to what a lawyer on YouTube is saying instead of reading it through a clearly biased article and reacting to clips with no meaningful insights. Dude, at 29:14, you react to Ethan saying this isn't going to court, saying the judge is clearly going to dismiss the case. He's making the exact opposite point. He's saying that his case is so strong that the defendants would be crazy not to settle. This comment's long enough, so I'm not going to go through the whole video. This is the point where I turned it off. No point in listening to someone talk about something they know nothing about. Buddy. Cope and seethe. Lol. I don't disagree with the fact No, I'm just going to, like, because most of the other stuff is not worthwhile. I'm just going to talk about the fucking women point that I brought up. Because, again, there's no other fucking, like, why is he only suing 3 fucking women content creators in particular when there's a bunch of other fucking content creators that he has a particular fucking grievance with? Like, and he's only suing 3 women. Like, again, that's, like, the fucking goddamn problem. That's the point. Which is why I'm calling him a fucking misogynist. Like, and he's only attacking women fucking journalists as well. Like, what do you mean? Well, it's technically like an accountant buddy of mine, which is like talking about tax law. But again, like, you have to study law in order to fucking understand how tax law also fucking works. Like, whatever. He set with the Matt Haas lawsuit. Also, I have to ask you that in the original video, which I also looked at, the thread from the Snark subreddit listed a bunch of other content creators. Why are there no lawsuits against them? They agreed to the idiotic statement. Why is Ethan specifically targeting these three smaller women content creators then? There. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say against that. God, these people are so fucking stupid. I hate these people. I'm just curious. Yeah, dude. These people are so fucking dumb, dude. Oh, there's another dude who's really fucking triggered. Yeah, they're all just triggered. Just triggered. Triggered lip cucks. They're liberals, they're cucked. No one likes them. Yeah, it's not worth it. I don't care about like those other fucking threads I was talking about. I was looking at. I don't give a shit anymore. Like they're just deranged fucking morons who don't know how to read. No longer worth my time. Oh, I should close these as well. Ugh. Alright. They can stay triggered, they can stay mad. I don't give a shit. Do I want to go through this whole fucking video? I think I just want to go through the Israel part that he has. I don't think I give much of a shit about the rest of what like Asmongold has to say about Zohran Mamdani because it's probably fucking stupid. Ugh. Alright. What do we got here? The Mold Man himself talking about Zohran Mamdani. And I suppose I mostly just want this video to sort of be a treatise on what happens when faux populists, people who pretend to be populists for the express purpose of gaining power, pushing more wretched dog shit like far-right agendas and to whatnot, and sort of more like, the idea of like what happens when like faux populists collide with like an actual like real populist. Because you know, there's a lot that can be said on this particular topic. But we're gonna start with our favorite mold man himself, a dude who doesn't believe in anything besides doing whatever it takes in order to get particular audience capture. Why don't we get started?
This guy, Zohran Mamdani. Mamdani, I think that's how I say his name. I don't know, I've never heard his name spoken. And
Zohran Mamdani. I got you, bro.
Ended up winning the New York City mayor primary, which, I mean, New York City is a really popular, it's like, you know, the most famous city probably in America. And so, you know, this is like pretty much nation news. You know, a lot of the things that like he represents, things that he said.
Now, of course, it's very funny how his chat immediately says L and stuff like that. Again, like they don't like listen, let's be honest here. We know like most of the like dreck that's inside of fucking Asmongold's fucking chat. They don't like Zohran Mamdani because he's brown. Like, let's be honest here. Let's keep it $1.50. They hate him because, you know, he's Muslim.
Says, I'm not necessarily a huge fan of it, but there are things that I do like. Like, for example, he's young. I think that this is the way that a lot of guys that are my age feel. And like any of you guys that are like around, you know, my age, tell me if you feel this way. We are sick of having the fucking some 70, 80, 60-year-old guy running everything. Like, and also they do it wrong. They do it fucking wrong. These people don't understand computers and they want to go ahead and run the country. No, you need to understand how to use your smartphone. Nope, I'm out. Maybe he'll lose the general election, but New York City's pretty Democrat, and so this guy's pretty much locked in to be the new mayor, right? But I mean, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Anyway, so we'll look at a few comments about this. I think also the guy's really charismatic. He's got a great smile. He's photogenic, etc. And I mean, look, yeah, he looks like a trustworthy, nice guy. Also, there's clips like this. This is a really good example of the reason why Zohran won. And take a look at this right here.
The first foreign visit by a mayor of New York is always considered significant. Where would you go first? That's right, Ms. Adams.
First visit, I would visit the Holy Land.
Mr. Cuomo?
Given the hostility and the anti-Semitism that has been shown in New York, I would go to Israel.
Mr. Tilson, where would you go?
Yeah, I'd make my 4th trip to Israel, followed by my 5th trip to Ukraine, two of our greatest allies fighting on the front lines of the global war on terror.
Mr. Mamdani?
I would stay in New York City. My plans are to address New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs and focus on that.
You got my vote. There it is.
So this is the thing that I mostly wanted to look at in particular when engaging with this fucking video, is this particular point right here. The idea that the right-wing populists' sort of basis into populism is not born out purely in terms of economics, but based out of isolationism, purely. The idea that we don't have time to sort of like, I don't know, deal with the affairs of other fucking countries and think about the positions and like issues and problems with other countries. We just have to focus on ourselves and sort of like our own like domestic fucking affairs, which, you know, to certain people can be a very tantalizing fucking position. The problem is like, it's one of those situations where you can just say, ¿por qué no los dos? The international proletariat is international. Everybody needs the, you know, help around the world. Everyone is poor. Everyone is fucking suffering. And other places more so than others as a consequence of a lot of the actions of the people that you know, simp for in particular. Yeah, you know, Alex, like, it's not like fucking Asmongold is a big fan of Palestinians. You know, he got banned for 2 weeks, for example, for saying, like, Palestinians are an inferior culture, okay? It's not about, like, whatever, like, economic populism for the most part with these people. Like, I don't know, like, does Asmongold support, like, what is his, like, opinion on the One Big Beautiful Bill? I'm curious. What has he said about it? What has he said about that? I'm curious. One Big Beautiful Bill. I'm curious. What has he said about it? The big lie? Anything about the Big Beautiful Bill? Let's get rid of the word one. Has he said anything? Made a show of this. Big lie. Food. J.K. Rowling. Anything about the Big Beautiful Bill? Trump got real? Nothing. I'm not seeing anything about the Big Beautiful Bill. Well, let's see if we can find some clips on like Twitter. I'm curious. If he really cares about economic populism, he should have problems with a lot of the cutting of the social safety nets in the Big Beautiful Bill. He should have a problem with this. Asmongold, Big Beautiful Bill. Anything? Trying to find stuff. I'm not seeing anything about the Big Beautiful Bill. I wonder why he's silent about the Big Beautiful Bill. Which, as we talked about before, is slated to basically, well, you know, not really do anything about the helping the positions of the working class. In fact, it makes it worse. Oh, we found one fucking thing. We found something actually. He does have a problem with the big beautiful bill. It's how many pages long it is. That's the problem he has with it. Not about any of the provisions in it, just how long of a bill it is. That's it. That's it. He didn't read anything about the bill, just how long it is. Actually fucking incredible. Now, this is the main problem that this motherfucker is having with this. Nothing about the provisions of it. He didn't read any of the problems in it. No articles about it. Just, literally, just the fact that it's got about 1,100 pages in it. Faux fucking populist Asmongold as always. Again, he uses isolationism to signal that he is a populist, but in reality, in terms of the policy, he could give less of a shit about it. Now, if you were to probably explain to Asmongold, like, I don't know if thoroughly is correct. If you were to, like, talk to him about particular policies, would he, like, say, like, oh, yeah, like, I agree with that. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, probably. I assume so. But devil's in the fucking details very often. If you want to have, like, a particular problem with, like, a bill, if you want to say, like, you're a populist or whatever, you should be able to read a lot of the positions and things that are being outlined in fucking bills. Or at least, like, look through articles. Because no one's going to fucking read through the whole fucking bill. I don't know if Asmongold's read any articles about the big, beautiful bill. But I'm just going to operate on the assumption that he probably hasn't. So, like, if he hasn't done any reading into this fucking bill, how does he know about, like, what's in it? Or if he's going to just say it's, like, fake news media bullshit or whatever. Like, again, it's all about the faux fucking populism here. He is talking about isolationism as a way to not really address or think about material fucking conditions, like every fucking right-leaning faux populist has done throughout the ages.
It's that simple. Why would you trust this bullshit? Because at least he's pretending to care. These other people don't even pretend. They don't even pretend. They're not even trying. They're openly saying, yes, we're going to go over to Israel. Yes,
well, I'm curious. Like, how do you know that Zohran Mamdani is, like, pretending, right? We have no like, I think it's generally fine to have a baseline assumption that politicians lie. I don't disagree with that. But, like, how do we know for certain, right? Yeah, like, good point, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, I thought Asmongold liked Israel or something. But, like, it's whatever. Like, another thing about, like, faux populists is they love to constantly speak out of both sides of their mouth all the time. It's fucking silly.
Guys, but he's horrible? Good. Okay, so then, and they should listen to this. You think this guy's so horrible? Okay, then stop putting up people that put Israel ahead of the United States. All right, because as a show of force, I would rather vote for somebody who is fucking horrible. I would rather flip the fucking board over. I would rather vote for a fucking a crackhead under a bridge than stay inside of the little, tiny, fucking narrow, damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Sorry about my voice, guys. I'm running on empty, guys. I'm going to be totally real. I've had a stressful week, and it's probably going to keep being stressful. It's rough. And so anyway, speaking of crack, there you go. And, anyway, so elect a terrorist? Yes.
Yeah, that is very anti-Semitic of you, there, Asmongold. Not being a full-throated supporter of fucking Israel. That's a little strange there, Asmongold. I thought you cared about turning Palestinians into mulch or whatever. You know. Oh, so get the hell out of here, Cal. Don't do any of this fucking, like, role player fucking bullshit in YouTube chat. Get your dumb ass out of here. Don't do any of this bullshit with me.
As a show of force and as a show of, what's the word? Of protest. Yes. Yes, that's right. That's right. We're so sick of this that we will elect a terrorist. That's right. That was my viewpoint with Trump. That was. And like, yes, well, what? That's right. Because again, and no. It's a show of defiance.
So this is how you know that Asmongold doesn't fucking believe in anything, like, at all whatsoever, is saying shit like this. Like, the whole idea of, like, chaos voting or whatever. Like, accelerationism for accelerationism's sake or whatever. Like, only fucking idiots say stuff like this, because there's no, like, root basis or root ideological predilections that Asmongold has for as to why he fucking wants to vote for particular ways. No, he probably liked Trump because, like, it was, like, politically efficacious for him to like Trump because he wanted to appeal to a particular audience. For Asmongold, all he cares about is, well, probably fucking tax cuts and also appealing to certain audiences so then he can make more fucking revenue. Because again, Asmongold is currently the most watched fucking streamer on the fucking platform. So, you know, it's very, very cool. Very, very cool. Wait, don't attack Cal, Boy Meets Mini. Jesus Christ, Boy Meets Mini. I know who Cal is. Stop. 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 That's crazy. Cal does not like Asmongold. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Why? What? Also, I don't understand, Boy Meets Mini. Why are you attacking Cal based off of the message, Daddy? What are you doing? Can I come out of the basement now? Jesus Christ, Boy Meets Mini.
Defiance. It is a show of defiance. It is a protest vote. It is a fuck you. It is a no, I'm not going to sit inside of this little box that you put me in. I'm going to go off the fucking rails, and unless you want to follow me, you're going to lose. And the thing is that it's a show of ignorance. Good. Good. Hopefully they listen this time. Stop giving us shitty candidates. Stop giving us shitty candidates that prioritize Israel over New York City. New York City is a fucking PvP server. There's crazy people everywhere in New York City. There's illegal migration constantly. There's fucking, you know, like, what was it? There's...
So, again, this is how you know that, like, Asmongold doesn't understand about any of the dynamics of politics or, like, the situation on the ground in fucking New York. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? None of this is fucking happening, like, what he's fucking talking about. Yeah, I like, this framing is fucking stupid. But, again, it's because, like, he doesn't know about any of the fucking local issues in New York. Bro, like, you fucking live in Texas. Yeah, like, do we want to do, like, a murder capita rate of, like, Texas versus New York? The murder rate in Texas is higher. So, 6 per 100,000 residents in terms of murder rate. Texas experienced approximately 2,026 murders. What about New York? We have to focus it specifically on New York City. Whoa, crime down across New York City in 2024 with 3,600 fewer crimes. And this is coming from the NYPD. From the New York City government. What's, like, the murder rate? $24 murders? It went down. Like, that's it. 24 fucking murders in comparison to the amount in Texas, which was at 2,000. But yeah, oh sure. It's a PvP server in New York. Totally. Oh, yeah, they've been going down everywhere because the economic conditions in those fucking in those states and cities is better in comparison to a shithole like Texas.
Rent problems. Nobody can afford to live there. People were having their shit stolen constantly. All this stuff. It's Gotham. Like, everybody knows New York City was based off of Gotham fucking City, right? Or sorry, Gotham City was based off New York City. And that's the Batman city where everything goes wrong. And so the fact is, no, absolutely not. And my NYC KD is watch Eric Adams.
The idea that he's trying to base that that's like the basis for us. It's so fucking stupid. But like, again, it's really interesting that he's saying he's willing. Mostly what I wanted to talk about here is like the fact that, you know, he's willing to support Zohran Mamdani out of like spite. Like, there's no guiding principle to the faux populist here is mostly what I want to talk about. Like, there is nothing that's guiding this. He doesn't like Zohran Mamdani's fucking policies. He just likes the fact that he's going to be like a fucking isolationist. That's it. Like, what he's saying about the issues with New York are accurate. Yeah, there's a housing affordability crisis, but there's reasons for that. That's because of, well, you know, the fact that real estate fucking developers don't get fucking taxed. They only want to build fucking luxury condos, and there's a fucking supply problem with affordable housing in New York. That's the main fucking issue. And in terms of also, like, rent stabilized sort of, also, like, rent stabilized fucking units, which are also, like, fucking shit that's abused by whatever, by, like, real estate developers as well, and, like, regulators. Like, that's the fucking problem. It's the money, stupid. Yeah, like, good point, Alex. Yeah, Metropolis was also based on New York City. That Gotham point is so fucking stupid. Yes, it was really fucking stupid. New York City is not a city where things just randomly go wrong. That's not how that fucking works. The point that's being raised up here, it's just dumb.
Interview talking about this guy? Yeah, I will. And who's truly ignorant there? And the people who are, it's not about being ignorant. It's about showing defiance against a system that intentionally disenfranchises you and creates a false dichotomy between different people that will not give you any results. And at a certain point, in my opinion, I think the only way to play is to flip the fucking board over and say, fuck you. So an anarchist? Absolutely.
This guy has no idea what a fucking anarchist is. I guarantee you. He probably just thinks like anarchists are like rioters from the street or some shit. He doesn't know about any of the ideological basis of anarchism. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. But again, faux fucking populist. He has no fucking idea about any of the things that he has problems with. He doesn't fucking know, dude.
Absolutely. Yes. I would rather live in anarchy than managed, controlled tyranny occupied by a foreign nation, slowly declining into feudalism. No. No, no, no.
Buddy, like, you voted for the fucking guy. You support the fucking dude who is making the decline to fucking feudal. Like, this is what I fucking mean. He doesn't believe in anything. He believes in fucking nothing. Yeah, so, oh, whoa, then you fucking agree with Hassan. Like, because that's Hassan's fucking position. Asmongold? Whoa, I guess you and Hassan agree on a lot more shit before. This is like what I fucking mean. He doesn't believe in anything.
Mom, Daddy, can I just jump in? Would you visit Israel?
So look at this shit. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Mayor?
I will be doing as the mayor.
And I want to reiterate, I don't agree with this guy on a lot of things. I don't like a lot of things this guy represents. But that doesn't matter.
Standing up for Jewish New Yorkers, and I'll be meeting them wherever they are across the 5
See, this is what I mean. Like, doesn't believe in anything. If he believes in actual fucking populism, he would talk about and list policies that Zohran Mamdani has. Like, what do you not agree with him with? What? The fact that he's Muslim? The fact that he's brown-skinned? Do you think he should be, like, fucking deported? That's what fucking, what? That dumbass Trump is saying. And we'll get to your reaction on that, buddy. You know, this is very, very good. Well, you know, again, bro believes in fucking nothing. If you believe in populist fucking policy, you will support literally everything that Zohran Mamdani is pushing for in terms of populist fucking policy, because he's actually going to do something. He actually fucking stands for things. The main problem with Democratic establishment fucking candidates is that they believe in fucking nothing. If anything, he should be more supportive of the fucking Democrats because he also believes in fucking nothing. The only reason why he doesn't like Democrats is because he hates brown and black people. It's because he's a fucking racist and a misogynist. Those are the only reasons why Asmongold has a problem with these. Otherwise, he should love the fucking Democrats. They believe in nothing like he does.
Do you remember what I said before about how I always vote for the most disruptive candidate? Whoever will cause the most problems, whoever will destabilize the system the most, that's who I vote for. Because I think...
That's the... Again, like, this is a child's interpretation of fucking politics. No one fucking thinks like that. Yeah, I just want to vote for, like, a rabble-rouser. Okay, then you should have... you should be a big fan of every, like, tech bro fucking startup, right? Because they also want to be rabble-rousers in the fucking market. Or you should be supportive, like, Curtis Yarvin Thought or some shit, because they also want to be rabble-rousers or something. You like, whatever. Well, you know, Mamdani is a Democrat, right? He's running as a Democrat because he thinks, like, that's the most politically efficacious way to be able to win the mayoralship of New York City. Is he, like, an actual Democrat? A Democrat all in fucking name. Yeah, exactly. It is very funny how, like, Asmongold thinks Mamdani believes in nothing. This is what I mean. By the faux fucking populists. They don't believe in fucking anything. They believe in fucking nothing. This is what I mean by it.
I think the system needs to be destabilized because I think that it is destabilization of the system is done in a way that is, bad. He's the literal opposite of your whole politics. I know. That's my point.
Uh-huh.
Yes. That's the whole point.
That's in their synagogues and temples.
That doesn't make any fucking sense, by the way. Like, quite literally. He's the entire opposite of your fucking politics. Yeah, that's kind of the point. Yeah. Yeah, that totally, like... Do you not understand how that makes no fucking sense? Why I say you don't believe in fucking anything? It's stupid. Stupid. It's just dumb.
Or at their homes or the
subway. That's not a smart way of thinking. You see, a lot of people, and I understand your point of view, and I respect your point of view, but that's not the point of view that I want to live by. My personal opinion is that choosing the lesser of two evils, it seems to me, this is just the way I feel, it seems to me that the lesser of two evils becomes more evil every time. Just over time. Maybe like 20 years ago, it was more reasonable, and it becomes more and more and more evil, and the other one becomes worse and worse and worse. You're still choosing evil, right? Exactly.
Wait! Then why are you supporting Donald Trump then? Who is the more evil? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's the more fucking evil, and you support Trump. Like, it doesn't, like, again, believes in nothing. As expected from the fucking faux populist. I just want to get through the fucking debate clip, I think.
And so chat's getting mad, we don't even know New York. Yeah, this guy's better than Cuomo by a long shot. Cuomo's a proven corrupt politician. Exactly. People understand that after electing the guy, it's going to make people more happy with Republicans. Yeah, and again, and I know this is probably going to be very surprising for people to hear. Like, and again, I don't even really... Like, it's a protest vote, basically. And I think a lot of people should embrace that. And here's one thing to keep in mind, that all of the establishment politics and everything establishment media, the one thing that they are more afraid of than anything is a person like me, who is willing to flip the board over, throw things into chaos, ruin everything, and just say, fuck it, I'm going to do it anyway. Because I'm so sick and tired of this bullshit.
And this is like, the thing is that this is like a perfect encapsulation of the Trump voter in fucking 2016. People who were sick and tired with status quo, do nothing fucking goddamn politics, business as fucking usual fucking bullshit, motherfuckers who aren't willing to do anything about like the decreasing material conditions, and they just want to get a rabble rouser in then. Yeah, this is also not the reason why Mamdani ran. He wants to make New York more affordable, not to be a fucking chaos agent, you fucking idiot. It's, like, again, this is how you know he doesn't fucking believe in anything, right? Believes in fucking nothing, and he's willing to fucking support Trump, but has no problem with the fucking socialist who wants to sort of, like, I don't know, upend the fucking status quo. It's fucking stupid. It means, like, this is how you know the main problem with, like, fucking accelerationist thinking, because that's the perspective that Asmongold is currently taking. Stupid accelerationist fucking goddamn nonsense. Yeah, I just want chaos. Yeah, choose the greater of two evils, but the lesser evil is more evil than the greater evil. Like, it's fucking complete nonsense. Like you're saying, Alex. It's like a perfect way of fucking saying that. Like, he doesn't believe in anything. He just says words that he puts together like a string of like words and it thinks it means things. When in reality, it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's fucking ridiculous.
Platform, because ultimately we need to focus on delivering on their concerns.
Just yes or no, do you believe in a Jewish state of Israel?
Do you see this? Listen to this.
As the mayor, I'll be standing up for Jewish New Yorkers, and I'll be meeting them wherever.
As mayor?
I'll be standing up for Jewish New Yorkers, and I'll be meeting them wherever they are across the 5 boroughs, whether that's in their synagogues and temples, or at their homes, or at the subway platform. Because ultimately, we need to focus on delivering on their concerns.
Just yes or no, do you believe in a Jewish state of Israel?
So this is it. They asked him which place that he would visit first, and then he says he'd stay in New York to make New York better. And then they ask him a question that's like, do you believe in the Jewish state of Israel? They're trying to catch him in something that's going to make him look bad. They're trying to misrepresent him. And again, hopefully you guys respect. It's so obvious. It's so fucking obvious.
I believe Israel has a right to exist.
As a Jewish state?
As a state with equal rights.
He won't say it has a right to exist as a Jewish state.
Well, they do. They have a right to exist as a Jewish state. They have a right to exist however they want, because I don't like this idea that it's...
They have the right to exist as a Jewish state. It's really... he fucking does the fucking goddamn meme immediately because he doesn't understand what it means. Like, he doesn't understand what that fucking question means. No. The idea that Israel needs to exist as a fucking Jewish state is ridiculous nonsense. It's a framing that's done by Zionists to essentially argue that should Israel be a fucking ethno-state. That's the fucking framing of the question, and that's why Mamdani fucking answered in the particular way he did. He took it's basically a similar answer to what Ilan Pappé would say. Ilan Pappé thinks that Israel should be a single solitary state with equal rights for all within it. That includes the Palestinians and any other minority populations that live within Israel. You know, the Arab Jews, Arab Israelis, blah 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 blah. Right? Well, yeah, exactly. It's fucking it's one of those things that is just completely fucking incomprehensible. Like Asmongold likes Mamdani because he believes the morons when they say Mamdani is anti-Semitic. Asmongold is like, Mamdani hates Jews. Hell yeah. Like, he doesn't fucking believe in anything, dude. It's complete fucking nonsense what he's saying.
The state doesn't have the right to exist as an ethno-state. It very clearly does, because we're not God. Like, I mean, basically, like...
Wait, I need to hear that again.
And then they ask him a question that's like, do you believe in the Jewish state of Israel? They're trying to catch him in something that's going to make him look bad. They're trying to misrepresent him. And again, hopefully you guys respect... It's so obvious. It's so fucking obvious.
I believe Israel has a right to exist.
As a Jewish state?
As a state with equal rights.
He won't say it has a right to exist as a Jewish state.
Well, they do. They have a right to exist as a Jewish state. They have a right to exist however they want, because I don't like this idea that a state doesn't have the right to exist as an ethno-state. It very clearly does, because we're not God. Like, I mean...
Asmongold, there's a thing called morality and ethics. The morality of a fucking ethno-state existing is bad. It means that if there is someone who wants to move that fucking country for whatever particular reason, work, whatever, blah, 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 that they are going to be actively discriminated against. It's fucking stupid. Like, yeah, I guess here's Asmongold justifying the existence of fucking ethno-states. That's the fucking problem with ethno-states, when in reality, if we are talking about the concept, the construction of a fucking goddamn state, is, well, you know, quite literally, I don't even know like how to fucking tackle this because it's just so fucking stupid. The problem with the fucking ethno-state is the fact that they are willing to discriminate against fucking humans off of the basis of their fucking skin color, which is like a completely fucking idiotic distinction. Every fucking human has similar thoughts and beliefs and can get to like particular things, but they are still fucking human in the end. If you're willing to just discriminate against people based off the color of their skin, then whoa, that's fucking stupid. If Asmongold actually wants what he wants, okay, then his dumbass should go back to fucking Europe. Give the land back to the Native Americans. Okay, the Native Americans should have a fucking ethno-state then, Asmongold. Native American ethno-state in the United States of America. Because those were the only motherfuckers that were living here before your dumbass fucking ancestors decided to come in and give a bunch of smallpox to a bunch of Native Americans. If we want to work under fucking Asmongold's idiotic fucking definitions here. But whatever, does Asmongold understand why ethno-states are bad? No, because he's just a fucking dumbass.
Basically, like, sovereign nations are not accountable to anybody else. So if a nation wants to exist as an ethno-state, that is their right and their own prerogative because they are a sovereign nation to make that decision.
No, it is not their own prerogative. Every fucking country is subject to international law. Why do you think that Israel is in violation of international law and their leaders have fucking warrants for their fucking arrests, you dumbass? Because they're trying to construct a fucking ethno-state. The problem is the reason why they're not following up on that shit is because of, whoa, crazy, the largest country on the fucking planet, well, in terms of economic productivity and military power, is protecting them. It's, like, again, perfect encapsulation of the fucking faux populists, where they immediately go into defense of fucking ethno-states. Very, very cool. Quite literally, from isolationism to the justification of, well, you know, ethno-states. Very, very cool. Yeah, like, exactly, Alex. Like, since when do countries have rights? Countries have never had rights. Countries are a conception that were made up by people in order to delineate the sort of like sovereignty of people. Like, that's the fucking thing. Like, people have rights and ethno-states infringe on the rights of people. If I wanted to make, I don't know, America an ethno-state for black people only, okay? Because blacks rule, whites drool. You would have a fucking problem with that, wouldn't you, fucking Asmongold? But you're okay with, like, justifying Israel as a fucking ethno-state? It's fucking stupid.
No, he won't visit Israel.
I said that unlike you answer questions directly.
My goal would be to take my first trip to Israel. My wife's life work in this area means a lot to our family, and it could coincide with my young son Miles' bar mitzvah. If you'd like to have a bar mitzvah.
Okay. Man, and so big surprise. And this is not even a topic that should be discussed in a mayoral debate. This is subversion. Yes, the problem is he might say he will visit Israel, but we all know a big politician bows down to Israel. He's just saying they won't. You can't be a politician without unwavering, outspoken allegiance with Israel. Well, eventually somebody will be. Eventually somebody will be a politician who doesn't express allegiance to Israel. And when that person does come out, and I think, again, voting for this guy moves the Overton window closer to that guy getting elected. This guy might not be that guy.
Again, Asmongold, you're the same dude who said that Palestinians need to be wiped out because they're an inferior culture. You just justified Israel should be a fucking ethno-state. Again, speaking out of both sides of his mouth because he doesn't fucking believe in anything. He believes in nothing.
But this guy paves the path for the next guy. And we'll watch this.
I seem to have put my hands too much in these videos.
Again, like, the only bit I wanted to listen to there was, like, the fucking Israel fucking stuff. But, like, what else do we have here? Asmongold thinks the next time Democrats want a candidate like Zohran without the baggage. What baggage does he have? I don't know. Very fucking stupid. They will win the presidency. They have a lot of extremely R-worded opinions, but this is also a lot of down-to-earth, reasonable positions. So this is fucking Asmongold trying to do, like, the fake faux centrism fucking bullshit in order to make himself look more reasonable than he actually is. Like, quite literally, we just watched the fucking video where he's justifying fucking ethno-states. It's very stupid. And yeah, this is a perfect fucking thing that you're saying, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, this is just the whole anti-establishment bait that Jenk does. Perfect fucking encapsulation there, Boy Meets Mini. You're willing to justify the actions and idiocy of, like, particular fucking dumb fucks in a coalition just because they're, like, anti-establishment and they're gonna break things in the system. It's fucking stupid. If you just randomly fucking break shit all fucking willy-nilly, there's gonna be fucking consequences and problems to that. A lot of people are going to hurt and suffer as a result. But, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, 1000%, Alex. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, the birthright trips to Israel shit. Yeah, 1000%. I know. But yeah, what do we got here?
I actually think that so the issue is that, and this is the problem with somebody like this, is that they have a lot of these like extreme retard opinions, but they also have like really down-to-earth reasonable opinions too. And I think that the first time that the Democratic Party is able to run a candidate like this that doesn't have all the weird baggage that this guy has, they're going to have that person.
Like, what baggage exactly? Like, what? We just saw, like, the Democrats trying to justify, like, the schizophrenic nonsense of, like, he said globalize the Intifada, and doing, like, the optics fucking bullshit. And Trump, the guy you fucking support, just wants to fucking, I don't know, like, deport him because he's a Muslim and he's black. Well, his father was fucking black from Uganda. Like that's like the only baggage he fucking has. Yeah, like it's just like race woke shit with this fucking dumbass. That's the only problem that he has with it. Like baggage. Like what fucking baggage? No one gives a fuck about any of this stuff.
And win the presidency. But the problem is that every time one of these people emerges, they turn out to be some radical ideologue that has a bunch of reductive ideals. They can't anymore? Yeah, exactly, right? And that's the big issue.
Reductive, do you even know what the term reductive ideals fucking means? Zohran Mamdani is pretty fucking clear. He has a policy page where he explains how he's going to do the policies that he wants to do, right? Like with like what the small business fucking czar, for example, helping small businesses get the fucking permits that they need and helping reduce like the burdensome regulation needed in order for small businesses to fucking succeed and get their fucking permits, for example. How he's going to do the free busing and stuff like that by, you know, allocating more funds that he's going to tax from millionaires and billionaires into the fucking busing in order to have, like, whoa, more fucking buses, be faster, and be free as a result. Crazy, whoa, by taxing people. He explains this. This isn't fucking reducto ad absurdum. Like, are you fucking stupid? No. These are pretty fucking goddamn outlined, clear fucking ideals here by Zohran Mamdani. But again, Asmongold doesn't fucking believe in anything because he has to do the whole fucking faux populism bit in order to appeal to the fucking dipshits in his fucking audience.
The issue that they have is that, like, this guy, I think he's got great charisma. He's a great speaker. I think he resonates with a lot of the younger people there. A lot of people like him there. And why is it that they can't recreate somebody like this that doesn't have all this baggage? I don't understand that.
What's the baggage?
Yeah, he's a great speaker for sure. Comes first.
Again, baggage? What's the baggage? What's the baggage? Is there any, like, mention for us what the baggage is? No, not at all. Well, anywho, Zohran Mamdani, a cosplayer. What does he mean by a cosplayer? He has, like, again, like, no arguments to go after. Like, again, like, what are the positions that Asmongold has a problem with? So far, like, he hasn't presented any of this stuff. Like what else?
Look at Zohran saying billionaires shouldn't exist. I mean, that's just the traditional, like, I mean, I don't really give a fuck about that. It's just like, again, the guy, I mean, as soon as I find out, like, maybe this is just me, but, like, as soon as I find out that somebody's a cosplayer, I immediately...
Again, like, you're supporting a fucking billionaire-in-chief right now, dude. Like, again, you don't fucking believe in fucking anything, dude.
Really don't listen to anything else they say. I don't. Because that's a fake-ass bitch. That's the reason why. It's a fake-ass bitch. And so, like, there's no reason to even begin.
So this was in June 30th. When was this? 6 days ago? That would have been, what, the 27th when he fucking said this shit, right? It's fascinating how he, like, instantaneously fucking flips on a dime. Again, believes in nothing. Nothing at all. It's incredible.
Amaru? Well, no, I wouldn't take her seriously because she's a woman. That's different. But I'm talking about him. And so, like, with this, I mean, it's $60K a year school. That's insane. Who does that? What are we talking about? Anyway, let's move on to this video.
The fuck is 60K years? What, 60K school a year? What is this? Zohran Mamdani, 60K school year? What does that mean? Net worth? Went to middle school? Nepo baby? Zohran Mamdani called out for staying at Mira Air's Chelsea condo? Well, that's fucking nonsense. Okay. Like, what does he mean by 60K school year? What's fucking Zohran Mamdani's, like, schooling policy? I don't understand what this fucking means. I'm very curious. I went to middle school. He's always been like that. The year he broke our election simulation was the stuff of legend. Really? He's always been consistent in his beliefs. That's very, very fucking funny that he's always been fucking consistent. So that's cool. Like, again, like, as I'm saying here, Asmongold doesn't believe in anything. He's inconsistent. I don't understand what he means by cosplayer when there's literally someone who was interviewed who went to fucking school with him saying he's always been like that. That he's always been consistent in his beliefs. And you think that Zohran Mamdani is a fucking cosplayer? You're a fucking cosplayer. You don't believe anything. You'll adorn any fucking costume in order for you to be able to get a particular audience. You don't believe in anything, Asmongold. We just went over the fucking shit. And I explained how you believe in fucking nothing. He believes in nothing. Like, again, he's saying like, oh, I just like the fucking chaos votes and people who want to break things. Meanwhile, like, Donald Trump is like one of the most swampy establishment fucking creatures on the fucking planet, has stacked his fucking administration with a ton of fucking swamp creatures that used to exist in like neoconservative fucking bubbles and stuff like that before. It's fucking stupid. It's stupid. But why don't we get to this? Trump responses are on Mamdani. That's what Asmongold fucking thinks of this. What do we got here?
Breaking, I asked President Trump about communist Zohran Mamdani blocking ICE from operating in New York City. Okay, here we go. Let's listen to it. Here we go.
Mr. President, your beloved New York City may well be led by a communist soon, Zohran Mamdani, who in his nomination speech said he will defy ICE and will not allow ICE to arrest criminal aliens in New York City. Your message to communist Zohran Mamdani.
Well, then we'll have to arrest him.
Perfect answer. Literally.
Believes in fucking nothing. Nothing at all. Also, what's up, Jupiter Exile? Yeah, he really is like Jim Cramer of life. Like, it's nothing. Yeah, you should live the exact opposite way as fucking Asmongold. That's very, very true. Like, this is what I fucking mean. He believes in fucking nothing. Like, again, the only problem that he has with Zohran Mamdani is the fact that he's brown. That's it. He's a racist who just believes in one thing and one thing only, saying and doing everything fucking possible in order to have particular audience capture and retention. That is Asmongold in a fucking nutshell. The only reason why he supports Donald Trump is because a lot of his fucking audience supports Donald Trump. And so he decided to take this whole fucking political turn to the right in order to capture more of that fucking audience. That is it. There's a reason why he is now currently the largest streamer on the fucking platform. It's because he doesn't believe in anything. He doesn't give a shit about anything. It's just all about audience retention. That is it. That's it. And also, he stands to benefit the most from Trump's tax cuts. That's probably also another reason for us to why fucking, well, Asmongold supports Donald Trump. Like, even like where's like the train wrecks clip about this, you know? Like, train wrecks. Perfectly fucking said this. Train wrecks TV on Donald Trump. Here, I found the exact clip I was fucking looking for.
Listen, tomorrow, your life is not changing. You're waking up, you're going to work, or you're waking up, you're picking your ass for the little dingleberry that's sticking out of your fucking ass hairs, and you're going to flick it on your fucking wall. That's about it. Your life is not changing. Do you understand? Your life is not changing. The only person getting rich from this is me, Aiden Ross, XQC, and he's fucking... Brother, a Canadian is getting more results from Trump winning than you as an American.
Gotta throw Asmongold in there as well, because, again, perfect fucking encapsulation here of Asmongold. He doesn't believe in fucking anything. He believes in nothing. He stands to benefit the fucking most. Oh, Trainwrecks isn't like Trainwrecks isn't fucking stupid. He understands, like, because, again, for Trainwrecks, what he also cares the most about is making money, right? But he's not a grifter. I don't think Trainwrecks TV is a fucking grifter. Asmongold is a grifter. He doesn't believe in anything. Trainwrecks probably actually believes in stuff, and that is whatever it takes to make the most money. At least that's a fucking belief. That's not being a grifter. He's not adopting particular political positions in order to make that fucking money. Trainwrecks just wants to fucking make money. That's it. That's all he fucking cares about. He could care less about I don't agree with that, Boy Meets Mini. He's not like a gambling grifter. Like, he did do the whole defense of Twitch gambling in order to try to make sure it would stay on the fucking platform. But he was doing that pure, like, his reasoning for that is because he makes a lot of fucking money for it. I don't remember 100% all the fucking arguments that he was making in order to justify it, if it's like any like particular like TOS whatever things, but Trainwrecks TV has always been like very solid in the position, like, I just want to do everything possible to make a lot of fucking money. That's what he fucking cares about. That is categorically not grifting behavior. He is not a grifter in that particular instance.
How can you, normal people that are living your 9-to-5 jobs, be sitting here saying, yeah, man, fuck yeah, Trump won, life's gonna be great now, hell yeah. Brother, I can name 10 Canadians that are benefiting from Trump winning more than you Americans. What the fuck delusional world are you living in? Tomorrow, let's...
Couldn't have said it any better myself. And again, whoa, Asmongold, you don't fucking believe in anything. At least Trainwrecks, he believes in stuff. He believes in things. Unlike this fucking moron. Again, Asmongold just does this to make money. It's all about audience retention and capture for him. That's it.
Really perfect answer. 100%, that's what you do. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine, like, so, in what universe does a mayor of a city think that they can actively fight against and impede the federal government? Of course you get arrested for that. Duh, what are you, fucking retarded? Of course.
I think, in reality, the one who is retarded is fucking you, Asmongold. New York is a sanctuary city. The federal government is not allowed to proceed in with the ICE Gestapo in order to just randomly fucking arrest people. They're not allowed to fucking do that. That is against the, well, municipal fucking laws of the city. I thought we cared about the rights of, like, of the different states and the cities. Like, what happened? New York City passed its own fucking local laws in order to make it a sanctuary city. Do we not agree with that anymore? What's up? What's going on here? It's a little fucking weird. Huh. Interesting. So you're okay with, like, this federal government crackdown? Again, believes nothing besides being a fucking racist. That is it for Asmongold.
Look, we don't need a communist in this country, but if we have one, I'm going to be watching over him very carefully on behalf of the nation. We send him money.
Authorities don't need to cooperate with federal authorities. I understand that, but apparently you have a comprehension problem because the nature of the question was actively impeding them doing their work rather than not cooperating. And so not cooperating.
They're not impeding their fucking work? What the fuck are you talking about? This is Zohran Mamdani enforcing the local laws of the city, which he is a representative of. That is quite literally his fucking job. If you are an elected representative, your duty is to help be an enforcer of the fucking laws. That is kind of the point. Why, Asmongold, why do you think fucking Donald Trump does the whole swearing to the fucking Constitution that he's going to uphold the laws of the fucking Constitution? Why do you think not only Donald Trump, why do you think every president fucking does that? Because the purpose of the president is to uphold the laws written within the Constitution, which Donald Trump does not do. He doesn't give a fuck about any of those fucking laws. You are also a law enforcement officer. You don't enforce it through force. You enforce it through, well, legal fucking precedent. That's how you fucking do it. It's ridiculous.
And actively impeding are two very different things. So you need to learn to listen better. That way you don't get yourself confused next time.
We send him all the things that he needs to run a government. Yeah. And by the way, they get about 3 times what you get, Ron. If you look at the per capita, Florida gets 1/3 of what New York gets in terms of the numbers. What do you give us those numbers? Yeah, well, that's what we should send him.
Yeah. Wow, I'm going to believe everything that comes from this bumbling buffoon. I mean, we already looked at this. What? GDP of New York City. New York City's GDP was approximately in 2023, approximately what, $1.3 trillion. The New York metropolitan area, which includes surrounding regions, has a larger GDP of roughly $2.3 trillion. What's the GDP of fucking the entire state of Florida? This is just New York State. Florida's real GDP is approximately $1.3 trillion. That's about double of a state. One fucking city is doing that. Has a stronger economy than the entirety of a state. And this is one of the bigger states that exists within, whoa, the fucking union. One city out fucking performs them economically. So this idea that, like, whoa, oh yeah, like New York City receives like a lot of fucking goddamn money from, like, you know, the federal government. No, the fuck they don't. They don't need that shit. New York, broadly, generally speaking, subsidizes red states because red states are a bigger drain on the fucking economy because of how bad their economic policy is. Stupid.
Yeah, like sometimes people say Florida gets more because they count Social Security recipients, but that's not money to the state. Those are seniors that live here. If they move to North Carolina, you could count it there. So it has no interaction with the state government. They get more in the city and state governments than we get.
Right, substantially. We're going to be watching that very carefully, and a lot of people are saying he's here illegally. He's, we're going to look at everything. And ideally, he's going to turn out to be much less than a communist. But right now, he's a communist. That's not a socialist. I've always said we will not have socialism in this country. In the speeches, I say, well, what? They skip socialism. And you get a lot of them like that. And you see AOC, she's out there with her, bad IQ. She's out there.
Bad IQ. That's one way to say it, right?
Yeah, dude. Again, focus on like the 3 IQ dipshit nonsense that the racist shit that fucking Donald Trump is fucking saying. That's what gets a reaction out of all this. Not the stupid lie. We've already gone over the whole fucking point here. Like, as an economy, New York City outperforms the entire state of fucking Florida, and Ron DeSantis is fucking running that shit into the fucking ground. It's becoming worse and worse. Why do you think, like, insurance companies are fucking leaving that fucking state? Because Ron DeSantis' fucking terrible, climate fucking policies are going to make it such that hurricanes are going to be worse and worse and worse within the fucking goddamn region. So, that's cool. That's fucking great. Hey, it's going to be stupid. Oh, yeah, Florida is going to be underwater as they build concentration camps in the swamps. Yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. It's fucking stupid.
Right?
Ranting and raving about how wonderful he is. Look, so far he's winning. He still has a race to win, but so far he's winning, and he has an advantage as a Democrat in New York City. I was there a long time ago, and it was a long time since a Republican won the city. Yeah, but you would think that a Republican would be able to win. Well, you have a good independent running, Mayor Adams, who's a very good person. I helped him out a little bit. He had a problem, and he was unfairly hurt over this question. He made a statement to the effect that this is terrible.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, of course. It's so funny. Again, always in solidarity. Dipshits who are extremely fucking corrupt for other business dealings that they fucking have with foreign entities constantly. Having solidarity with one another. You love to see it.
New York City can't have all these immigrants come in. And like he was indicted the following day. And I said, that was a phony indictment. There was a phony indictment. That was a Biden indictment. I said, don't feel bad. I got indicted 5 times. Every time you opened your mouth. That was a bad group. That was a very dangerous group, I will tell you. These were not nice people. That was the only thing they could do. They had no policy. They had no skill. They had no anything. But they were very good at that. They were vicious, horrible people.
There we go. And that's a pretty good answer, I would say. And honestly, I totally fucking agree with this, by the way. I mean, like, in my opinion, I think if the federal government...
This is what I fucking mean. He doesn't fucking believe in anything, dude. Like, New York City has its own local laws that it can fucking enforce. The problem with Eric Adams is the fact that he's taking a corrupt deal with the Trump administration, basically becoming an agent for the fucking Republicans in order to just be like, whoa, hey, I want to get a pardon from the DOJ for my corrupt dealings with fucking Turkey. That's why Eric Adams is doing the fucking things that he's doing. But again, Asmongold doesn't fucking understand this because he doesn't understand how politics works because he doesn't believe in anything. He understands nothing because he believes in nothing.
If the local governments are actively trying to, if they're trying to impede federal government, then I think that people should be arrested. But if they're just simply not cooperating with the federal government, then I think they shouldn't get funding. Because, why are we giving you money if you're not even willing to uphold the laws, right? I mean, we have the rules, and...
Because they have their own laws, Asmongold, that they are trying to uphold. And what Donald Trump is broadly doing is illegal and has been ruled as illegal by many fucking courts at this fucking point. In terms of, do we have to go through all the fucking goddamn different cases of all the different people that are being detained? What he is doing is illegal. It's illegal, and that's why these cities, these democratic cities, are trying to fight back, saying no, fuck this. We have our own laws. We have our own fucking sovereignty. You guys can fuck right off. Seriously. Whatever happened to fucking states and cities' rights, Asmongold? I thought Republicans cared about that kind of stuff. What happened? What happened? I thought we cared about, local fucking rights and states' fucking rights. I love how we instantaneously fucking throw that out of the window as soon as possible in order to, justify, the 3 IQ dipshittery fascist nonsense. It's fucking stupid.
The whole idea is that you get the money and you put the rules out.
Because he's racist.
So if you don't do that, I mean, I think that it's a very, very clear-cut situation, right? I mean, if you're not following the rules, then you shouldn't get the fucking money. I don't want my money going to some state that doesn't want to follow federal law because of some bullshit political reason. That's ridiculous. So yeah.
The thing is that but it's not federal law. Again, there's no federal law that says the government can just go in and randomly black bag people. That's not what federal law is. Habeas corpus and due process are things that exist. Party of law and order, not giving a fuck about any of the law and order that they supposedly purport to care about and protect. Again, this is what I fucking mean. Faux fucking populist. The only driving factor that Asmongold operates off of is isolationism and racism, like every other fucking right-wing populist. That's all they fucking care about. They just want to abuse illegals, or what they think are illegals, which is just minority populations, and also, whoa, break all the fucking laws that exist in order to help justify, I don't know, doing fucking tax cuts for the fucking rich. Because again, Asmongold is fucking rich, okay? Hit the tax cuts that Trump are going to give him through the big beautiful bill, which I never saw this motherfucker talk about. If he's such a fucking populist, he should have problems with stuff in the big beautiful bill. I have never seen him talk about it. The only time I've seen him talk about it is him having a problem with how fucking long the bill is. It's fucking ludicrous. That's how you know. He doesn't believe in fucking anything. The only thing he cares about is just the racism, because he is just a fucking racist.
Becomes a criminal act. Yes, not upholding laws and impeding, though. Not upholding and
yeah, exactly.
Are completely different things, and you're being disingenuous to combine them. Now, that being said, obviously, if he is actively impeding things and doing that, I think he does deserve to go to jail the same as anybody else would, right? But that's not really anything that's special to him because he's the mayor. That's anybody who's trying to actively impede federal investigations and federal work. So yeah, it's that simple, man. Reddit's convinced themselves that Trump has a 70 IQ. Well, if Trump has a 70 IQ, then why does Trump keep beating all the people that they support? I mean, like, again, I don't, like...
What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Beating the people that they fucking support? What are you saying? Like, what? He lost the 2020 election. What? He's lost an election before. Trump has had a terrible fucking record in terms of all the court cases. He's been constantly losing court cases. I think in May alone, he lost 96% of his court cases. What are you fucking talking about?
Like, the entire idea of, like, a person's intelligence, like, there's a lot of people that are smart. Like, a person's intelligence, in my opinion, should be primarily defined by their ability to execute their will. Like, if this person can do something in order to achieve a goal, that is, in my opinion, intelligence, right? It doesn't matter what...
Okay, I guess Hitler was actually really intelligent because he was able to execute the will of, I don't know, the Nazi party of trying to exterminate a bunch of Jews. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, okay, I guess Hitler's actually really intelligent then. Like, come on, what is this? I guess Stalin is actually really intelligent for all of those ethnic displacements that he was, because he was smart enough to have that. Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, exactly, Alex. Yeah, Asmongold has no beliefs, has no will, thus he can't execute it. Couldn't have said it any better than myself there, Alex.
Whether you have 150 IQ or a 50 IQ, if you can just straight up get shit done, get results, then that makes you smart. And
okay, well, the problem is that fucking Asmongold actually believes in fucking IQ. Like, quite literally. He unironically thinks that IQ is a good way to measure someone's fucking intelligence, when we all know that IQ is probably the dumbest fucking way possible to fucking measure someone's intelligence. Like, he had the will to become a rich streamer. That must mean, like, Asmongold is, like, the richest man on the planet, like, most intelligent man on the planet or some shit. It's really fucking stupid. I don't know why we're bringing in some, like, I don't know, really dumb fuck idiotic Nietzscheanism into all of this when it hardly makes any fucking sense. It's really fucking dumb.
And if you can't get results, then you're not smart. Because intelligence, like the ability to, find the next prime number in, like, a series of numbers, like, this isn't really intelligence. That's just math, right? And so being able to, like, spot patterns, etc. We have calculators for that. We've got books for information. So it's not really the ability to, like, hold and, like, have information. It's the ability to apply that information and that knowledge in a way that's beneficial for you, right? And so that's the real level of intelligence. And it's the difference between intelligence and wisdom. Wisdom is what truly matters.
What is he? He's just waffling here. Like, what the fuck does he even mean? Dude, like, what wisdom and intelligence? Dude, like, you've been a streamer your whole fucking life. You were on, like, I don't know, a pioneer or something. Like, I guess you can say that you're intelligent for recognizing that you can, I don't know, have, like, a really, really easy grift for conservative fucking bullshit. Is that, like, a display of intelligence? I don't fucking know. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, like he thinks he's, like, I don't know, imparting, like, philosophical wisdom here or something. It's really fucking dumb and stupid. God, it's so fucking ridiculous, man.
Intelligence is secondary and it can inform wisdom, but obviously these things are a little bit different. People forget smart people. Yeah, exactly. Aleister Crowley said the highest form of magic is willpower. Yeah, he was a smart guy. I mean, he started this Church of Satanism. I mean, he's a bit of a nutball for sure, like, definitely. But at the same time, he had a few good ideas, and people still talk about him. He's a smart guy. Yeah, okay. He was a pedo. I never heard about him being a pedo. Never heard about that. But anything else? Yeah, Beth, people in New Yorkers, you wouldn't even know what it's like for going on, like me, for example, first time hearing of this. Yeah, it's weird.
I find it really funny that, of course, Asmongold would find cult leaders to be fucking intelligent. No, cult leaders are fucking manipulators that are able to prey on poor people's, like, inhibitions and sort of, like, people's inhibitions and sort of problems in order to be able to get a benefit for themselves. That's not intelligence. That's manipulation. of people's emotional state, vulnerable emotional states. Like, would you make the sort of, like, I don't know, like, Darwinian sort of argument that, like, well, you know, if you're in such a fucking emotional state, you were sort of, like, meant to sort of be, like, exploited by that manipulator. But no, some people are just, like, willfully fucking evil. Some people are just bad. Like, quite literally, is the problem with this. Like, I don't really have to say just how, like, fucking stupid this is, do I? Like, this is ridiculous.
Bro, like, what the fuck? And so, yeah, this guy trying to, like, actively stop ICE from doing their job, I think Trump should arrest him. It's not even a question. So hopefully he does. I think that'll make great content. Breaking.
Yeah, again, we're gonna get, like, that final 4 seconds. Again, this is what really Asmongold fucking thinks.
The question. So hopefully he does. I think that'll make great content.
That'll make great content. Perfect fucking encapsulation right there for fucking Asmongold. No fucking fundamental beliefs. No fucking goddamn, like, political beliefs or systems that he believes in or ideological predilections. All about audience capture and retention and making fucking content out of it. Can we get some... Everyone start spamming in the chat. Caught. I want to see a bunch of cots. Caught. I want caught. 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 No fundamental beliefs. Yeah. The god of fucking algorithm. The god of the fucking goddamn algorithm. That's it. Just purely fucking caught. No beliefs. No ideological predilections at all. As expected from Asmongold, the fucking faux populist. He just wants to retain audience. That's it. And make more fucking money for himself. But here's someone who's much better at kowtowing these fucking beliefs. Well, maybe not Marjorie Taylor Greene. Marjorie Taylor Greene actually, I think, like, unironically believes in the stupid shit that she fucking believes in. But Tucker Carlson is very, very good in terms of the rhetoric of being able to hide these beliefs. So, what do we got here? Zohran Mamdani getting praised by Tucker Carlson. You know, Jimmy Dore should be a big fan of this, you know? Same with Marjorie Taylor Greene. Should be big fans of this.
People are so, like, desperate for government-run grocery stores or love socialism or love, like, foreign-born midwits running their cities? Probably not. That guy was the only person in the New York City mayor's debate.
Again, like, immediately bringing in the fucking racism. Instantaneously. Because, again, no other fucking goddamn beliefs or thoughts or systems at all that these motherfuckers goddamn, like, think of in terms of, like, the faux populism. And just it's all about the isolationism and racism for these people. That's all that they fucking care about.
To say he wanted to focus on New York City. All the candidates were asked, if you could visit a foreign country, what would it be? And they, of course, all had an answer. And they most said Israel, great. And he said, I wouldn't go anywhere. I'd stay in New York. And, like, if I want to meet Jewish constituents, I go to their synagogues or homes or whatever, but I'd be here in New York because that's what I'm doing. I'm running New York. That's my job.
Well, he gave the right answer.
He gave the right answer.
Yeah.
He gave the right answer. At least, and he's talking, I totally oppose his program.
Absolutely.
I think it works. But,
Hey, populists. Hey, I thought you guys were supposed to be populists. The stuff that Zohran Mamdani is incredibly fucking popular. Again, this is how you know that these people aren't actual fucking populists. If they were actual fucking populists, they would believe and be like, yeah, I totally agree with a lot of, like, the stuff that fucking Zohran Mamdani is saying here, but they don't. Because they're not actually populists. They don't give a fuck about the populism. It's never been about populism for these people.
He's talking about economics.
Yep.
And everyone else is talking about foreign policy. Why is it hard to talk about economics, domestic economics?
I don't know. Apparently they don't know how to fix it. Well, look who he was running against. He's looking, I mean, the failed mayor, Andrew Cuomo. Look at him. He was governor, discussing sexual, all types of accusations.
Yep.
So he was seen as the dirty establishment Democrat, right?
Politician,
right. They really never solved anyone's problems. There you had him, and they still have the same problems. They're still poor. They can't afford life. They can't afford to move up in the world. And so they look at Andrew Cuomo and like, why am I going to vote for him? He's not going to make my life better. And so they look at this.
So, Marjorie, the person that was in power is Eric Adams. Like, Eric Adams is the current New York City mayor. It's not the governor who has, like, the control of municipal fucking policy. The governor can't really do much anything about, like, local New York housing law. That's not really a thing that he can do. He can enforce, like, certain state laws in order to help housing be more affordable, but it's not, like, if we're talking about, like, zoning laws and stuff like that, that's all, like, local to New York City. But then again, Marjorie Taylor Greene is an idiot who doesn't understand how anything works.
This man who's been in our country for, what, 6 years?
Yeah.
6 years. So he's foreign-born. He's a socialist, and he's...
Real quick. When did Zohran Mamdani become a U.S. citizen? So he became a citizen in 2008. That was 7 years ago. That doesn't mean he came into the country. So when did Zohran Mamdani come to the U.S.? Oh, his family immigrated to New York City when he was 7! He's 33. He's been living in New York for, well, 26 years, Marjorie. I rest my case. Again, the point is this is the only modus operandi that the fucking fake populists fucking have. They don't actually care about populist fucking goddamn policy. They've never given a fuck about any of this stuff, okay? None of that shit fucking matters, okay? It's all about isolationism and racism. Those are the only things that they fucking operate off of. That is it. It's stupid. Because again, if we are going policy for policy, Marjorie Taylor Greene basically supports everything that the Trump administration is doing. She voted in favor of the one big beautiful bill, which would have a heavy effect on a lot of rural constituents that she probably has within her fucking district. A lot of them will be fucking hurt because of the one big beautiful bill. But again, Marjorie Taylor Greene isn't an actual fucking populist. She's just a stupid conspiratorial fucking racist. Oh, she primarily lives in the Atlanta suburbs? Why does that not fucking surprise me? It's fucking stupid, dude.
He's promising to empty the prisons and do all kinds of crazy things, and he's talking to them on their level and talking about the problems they are facing, relating to them with the problems they're facing. So these young people have no choice but to turn to this.
I agree.
And it is a failure. It is literally a failure of the Republican Party. I think the Republican Party has completely failed, and it makes me so angry, Tucker. And I can't, I'm not supposed to speak out, right?
So the fucking ratio of Republicans to Democrats that live in New York City is 5-1 or some shit. Even if a Republican were to run in the mayoralship of New York City, it would be really difficult for them to win because, again, for them, the point is they have to somehow decrease turnout in order to be able to, be able to win the mayoralship, or they have to pretend to be a fucking goddamn Democrat. It's fucking stupid, man.
Right? I'm not supposed to have my own opinion. I'm supposed to just have blind allegiance to my party, and I'm supposed to cheerlead and rah, rah, rah. But that's not why I ran. That's not why I ran for Congress in the first place. I literally ran because I was mad at Republicans.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still mad at Republicans because it is affecting our children's lives and future.
Yeah, yet you voted for the one big beautiful bill, which is going to affect the futures of your fucking You see what I mean here? Faux fucking populism. No, you support the Republican Party because they are racist like you, and they have carved out a space for racists such as yourself by, accepting and being okay with more and more fucking racism. That is why you support the Republican Party. That's it.
And it's our job to hold our elected leaders accountable. It's my job to hold my colleagues accountable. And if we don't fix these problems to the point where young people are turning to crazy socialists, it's going to get worse. It's literally going to get worse, and it'll be gone. I don't think we can ever get it back.
Again, the only reason, like I said before, and this is probably going to be the broader fucking conclusion. Of course, they had, a lot of, the dipshit Trump supporters had problems disagreeing with, of course, they, all fucking disagreed completely with what Tucker Carlson was saying. Because, again, they're just we just don't like the fact that he's against Donald Trump or whatever. It's fucking, stupid nonsense. Yeah, good point, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, get what back? Neoliberalism? No thanks. Yeah, these people also do fucking neoliberalism, unironically. They soy the fuck out constantly over fucking Reagan. What did Reagan fucking bring in? Fucking neoliberalism. So in reality, they fucking like that shit. This is what I mean. Faux fucking populists. Marjorie Taylor Greene and Tucker Carlson are going to support everything in the fucking one big beautiful bill, which has cuts to Medicaid, which has cuts to SNAP, which has cuts to all the fucking social safety nets, including fucking Social Security. Cuts a bunch of that fucking shit, which are, widely speaking, very, very fucking unpopular fucking policies. Super, super unpopular. And they're completely fucking okay with that because, again, all they care about is just being racist to minority people. That is it. And also their isolationist tendencies. So they can afford more time to be more racist to the minorities within their fucking goddamn, borders. They don't fucking believe in anything. With all the fucking clips and all the different stuff that we saw, what has been the one guiding principle for the right-wing faux populists? Racism. That is it. And Zohran Mamdani perfectly fucking goddamn exposes that. That these motherfuckers, they do not believe in fucking populism. They do not fucking believe in anything in terms of policy. They just want to be racist. And Donald Trump has fucking catalyzed that. Again, we all know, walking down the fucking escalator, where he was talking about how Mexicans are fucking rapists, and some he assumed are good people. That is the whole connecting tissue to all of this. It is all about racism. They are okay with all the fucking neoliberalism because they stand to benefit. They're all fucking wealthy. They're the ones who are going to benefit the most from all these fucking tax cuts and cuts to the social safety net. It's never been about populism and supporting popular fucking policy. The one thread that exists for all of these fucking fakers is just racism. It's even why they're also isolationists. It's because they just want to be fucking racist and just say to people in poor countries that they should fucking suffer. That is it. Broadly speaking, like, if we want to, like, sort of encapsulate this into a nice little bow, all these motherfuckers care about is just hating on people with different fucking skin colors. That is it. There's like no other fucking way to say about this. Like, that is it. If we want to talk about fucking populist policies, all these motherfuckers would not agree to any of that shit. So, again, they believe in nothing. Nothing matters to these people. They just want people to suffer that have different fucking skin colors of them. And that's really pretty much about everything that needs to be said on this. It's all about the fucking racism in the end. How I like to say, my dad brought crime and my mom brought rape. Oh, God, dude. Alright, this is important. We have some good news, I guess. Look at this. This is huge, by the way. 4 Republicans have said nay to the fucking the resolution of the big beautiful bill. So Mike Johnson wants to keep the House floor open as the vote currently stands at fucking 216 to 204. This is fucking significant. If it stays like this, and you know, this happened about about an hour ago, the big beautiful bill is going to fail, and guess what? It's going to have to go back to committee, which is going to be a months-long fucking process, and is going to be a huge fucking political loss here for the fucking Republicans if it continues to stay like this. So Mike Johnson is going to do everything possible to delay the vote in order to get those fucking 4 Republicans to flip back to being yays, because he can't afford any fucking presents. He can only afford to lose 3 fucking votes. This is what I've been saying here. There's a big chance for this fucking bill to lose. Because there's I think about 6 Republicans who have said yeah, we don't like this bill because it's not cutting enough. So, again, this is fucking huge. If the fucking bill fails here, this is going to be a monumental fucking political loss here for the Republicans. Again, this is super, super fucking breaking fucking goddamn news. You know, hopefully maybe something okay will happen. So, you know, hopefully that dumbass fucking dog shit bill crashes and burns like it fucking should. Yeah, Congress, I do need this. But this is fucking huge, dude. If it actually fucking fails. But yeah, with what? 212? That's every fucking that's every Democrat. Every Democrat did vote against this. He needs Fitzpatrick to flip, but Fitzpatrick ghosted him. Ooh. Ooh. Mike Johnson tells Hannity he can't find Representative Fitzpatrick, the 4th Republican who voted no, tanked the bill and fled the scene. Oh my god, it's actually fucking worse. Ooh. Dude, again, this is going, like I've been saying before, this is going to be a huge failure for the fucking Republicans if it actually ends up like this. And time remaining, 0. Oh, there's no more time left. Uh-oh, stinky. Aw, man. Because again, like has been said before, if the bill fucking goddamn fails, it's going to go back to committee. And that's going to be a months-long fucking process. This is going to be a complete legislative disaster for Donald Trump. Huge amounts of political capital has been invested in passing this fucking bill. And it's just already going to crash and fucking burn because of just how fucking terrible the bill is. Because this bill is fucking, it's dog shit. It's incredible. In fucking incredible. Man, oh man, oh man. God. And this is like more recent. This is from 1240. This was like 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago. Bro's got like no fucking time left. He doesn't even have all of his fucking the whole Republican coalition fucking voting in favor of this bill. It's so fucking over, dude. I guess NV is not voted, right? Man, that's crazy, right? If those nine people vote yay, for example, right? It's gonna be 216 to 216. And that's going to be a tying vote. There's no tie-breaking vote that exists within the House like it does in the Senate. It's going to fail. It would fucking fail. That's incredible, man. That's just Chef's fucking. We're going to have to take a look. Like tomorrow there's going to be more fucking developments in that for sure. I have another fucking hole in my sock. I keep getting holes in my socks. I hate my socks. I hate fast fashion. I hate having holes in my socks. I hate my socks. Another sock that needs to be thrown out. Bye-bye, sock. Who up sockin' day buskins right now? Man, oh man, oh man. The 4 fucking votes he needed all fucking flipped. That's so fucking good. Immediate fucking failure of the big beautiful bill.
It's beautiful, it's fantastic, it's so good, folks. The best bill that ever existed.
It's too early to celebrate. Oh yeah, but that's true. It is too early to fucking celebrate, obviously. It can, like, random shit can still just fucking happen, but dude, it's crazy. Wait. Oh my god, it's failed. It's actually failed. Is it 5 nays? Or is this fucking what? Polling USA is generally a pretty reliable source. It's actually at 5 nays. No, it's completely failed. It's failed. It's not passing the House. It's over. The big beautiful bill is not going to pass. It's fucking over. It's fucking over. This bill is fucking done. Well, it's not going to be entirely done. It's going to go back to fucking committee, and it's going to be a months-long fucking process. But, yeah, it's... if this is actually the fucking case... Oh, man, dude. New Trump approval poll, 18 to 29, 62% disapprove. Damn. God, he just doesn't have the votes. It's fucking over, man.
Version better as
Mike Johnson on Fox News says he's absolutely confident that Republicans will have the votes. And it's the fucking goddamn clip of the fucking 4-day votes on the Republican side. Oh my god, dude. No, yeah, it's official. No, it's failed. The big beautiful bill has failed. Yep, here's the footage from fucking C-SPAN. It's over. It's not gonna pass. It is over. The fiscal fucking conservative hawks have made the big beautiful bill fail. It's over. Like, he couldn't afford to lose 4. Or he couldn't afford to lose 3. Now it's 5 that he's lost. It's fucking over. It's done. This bill is fucking over. So he's probably going to try to do like whatever legislative procedural bullshit to try to keep this open as possible. But flipping like 2 people over, like, no fucking way, dude. No fucking way. It's at fucking 270. It's over, dude. It's over. It's over, man. Because we took a look at what happens after. It's going to go back to committee with both Senate and House members. And that's going to be a month-long process because that bill is fucking huge. Even after the Senate's fucking replacements and revisions. Right? It's still like an 800 fucking page bill. That's going to have to go through the whole fucking procedural fucking rigmarole. And guess what Democrats can fucking do? You know? They can just nitpick and go after literally everything that goes onto the bill and make it a super long, months-long ordeal, which is what they should do. And just make it a complete procedural fucking nightmare. Making it such that good luck ever fucking passing this complete fucking dog shit. Yeah, it's cooked. It's over. This is a, like, huge fucking political loss here for Donald Trump. Damn. Well, I guess, like, something actually slightly good has actually happened. The downfall of the big, beautiful bill. Very cool and very good. Of course, anything can still randomly fucking happen, but, like, the people who voted no just said, like, yeah, we're just gonna leave. Fuck it. Like, because all the, like, the House members were complaining, like, dude, bro, we just want to go on fucking vacation. Like, fuck this bullshit. And they're going to go on fucking recess on vacation? It's going to be a more and more time the big, beautiful bill ain't going anywhere. Uh-oh, stinky. It's a complete fucking disaster. Just a complete rank disaster. Wow. Incredible, dude. In-fucking credible, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Well, anywho. Well, time to go over this terrible shit. So, the Supreme Court in the birthright citizenship case limits judges' uses of nationwide injunctions. So, obviously, we've talked about this before, but this is stemming from the fact that Donald Trump tried to sign an executive order to end birthright citizenship, which is a right given within the Constitution. Boy Meets Mini, which amendment of the Constitution is this in? I don't remember exactly. Was it the 4th Amendment, I think? I'm trying to remember. I think it's the 4th Amendment of the Constitution that guarantees like birthright fucking citizenship. 14th. Thank you, Alex. So it's the 14th Amendment. There was a 4 in there, okay? Close enough. Whatever. Yeah, 14th Amendment. Donald Trump tried to put an executive order to essentially, get rid of that particular amendment, which is, you can't do that. That's not how that works. Obviously, with more so the goal of trying to go after judges' uses of the lower courts of nationwide injunctions. So, what does this basically mean? An injunction can be issued by a judge of a federal court, like one of the lower appeals courts, for example, in order to basically say, like, hey, I'm issuing an injunction on this clearly illegal fucking thing in order for you to stop doing those fucking, illegal things, right? This has been constantly used against a lot of Trump's attempted fucking deportations of, immigrants and also U.S. fucking citizens. Because guess what? Donald Trump is just trying to get rid of these people without giving them due process or habeas corpus or any, particular grounds or anything for their deportation because he's got a fucking quota. Stephen Miller's got his little fucking Gestapo fucking goddamn quota system where he wants like to ship off a bunch of people to a prison gulag in like fucking El Salvador because Trump and Nayib Bukele have like a fucking quid pro quo to send like prison slave labor to, well, El Salvador basically. So the Supreme Court has now ruled that judges have limited use in terms of nationwide injunctions. So guess what? It's going to be a lot harder for them to stop a lot of the illegal actions of the executive branch. Quite literally, the Supreme Court has just, I think, well, affected their own fucking power. But, like, what do we got here? The Supreme Court on Friday limited the use of nationwide injunctions, reining in federal judges' abilities to issue sweeping orders that have, in recent years, stymied implementation of policies from Republican and Democratic presidential administrations alike. Yeah, the problem is if they're doing what they're doing is fucking illegal and bad, the goddamn courts can just be like, whoa, this is us doing our sort of like duty as one of the co-equal branches of the government, keeping you fucking people in check. But whatever. If it is particularly egregious for whatever certain reasons, sure, whatever. The problem is I would argue most of the fucking things that the lower courts have been reining Trump in on have not been fucking legal and not fucking ridiculous. Because we know, like, Joe Biden tried to pass, like, student debt relief. It got fucking stopped by the Supreme Court, and then it went to the fucking appeals court. It got fucking all, like, litigated in there. There was injunctions there, which stopped the fucking goddamn legislation from being put through, of course. Because, again, guess who holds most of the federal student debt in the country? Oh, it's the federal government. Oh. So they can cancel that if they want, because it's their fucking money, and just be like, yeah, we can just get rid of that debt. We can just get rid of it if we want to. That's like a case of where the injunction system can be poorly fucking used, is the stopping of the student debt crisis that still exists in the United States of America. But, you know, a lot of the things that nationwide injunctions have been used so far against the Trump administration is to stop, well, illegal shit like just randomly fucking deporting people. But, yeah, well, you know. In a widely anticipated decision stemming from the president's executive order seeking to end birthright citizenship, the High Court said that universal orders likely exceed the equitable authority that Congress has granted to the federal courts. Justice Amy Coney Barrett authored the majority opinion for the 6-3 court, with the liberal justices in dissent. Of course, as expected. The court granted the Trump administration a request to narrow the reach of the injunctions blocking the president's executive order while proceedings move forward, but only to the extent that the injunctions are broader than necessary to provide complete relief to plaintiffs who can sue, Barrett wrote. So basically, the Trump administration's argument was basically that, oh, you may cause financial damages to the fucking federal government if you don't let us go through with any of this bullshit. So basically, he's trying to make it such that you need to pony up the fucking cash if the federal government decides to do something that's bad to you. Like, quite literally. This is, like, such a simplifying of the telling of this particular case. But, yeah, dude, individuals are going to buy fucking treasury bonds in order to make sure that they are able to fucking pay for the abuses the federal government does to them, even though the federal government has, like, essentially access to infinite amount of resources to pursue fucking cases against them. It's fucking stupid. The justices does not address the question of whether Mr. Trump's order is constitutional, and the administration has said agencies have 30 days to issue public guidance about implementation of the policy, allowing time for more challenges to be filed. Some say the universal injunction gives the judiciary a powerful tool to check the executive branch, but federal courts do not exercise general oversight of the executive branch. They resolve cases and controversies consistent with the authority Congress has given them, Barrett wrote. Yeah, sure, but the problem is what Trump is doing in with the reason as to why he's the basis of as to why he's going ahead with all these like federal fucking goddamn actions in order to fucking deport people. It is unconstitutional. It is illegal what he is doing. And even like representatives and lawyers from the fucking goddamn administration have said you know, whatever, dude. We're just doing this because we've been told to do this. We don't actually think, like, what we're doing is probably legal or whatever. Like, who the fuck cares? We've just been told to fucking defend this shit, so whatever. We're just defending it. And it's actually fucking insane. When a court concludes that that the executive branch has acted unlawfully, the answer is not for the court to exceed its power too. That is actually fucking insane that the Supreme Court is basically saying like, yeah, we're just going to relinquish some of our fucking power for like no fucking reason, because it's the Supreme Court can also issue fucking injunctions as well. This probably does not fucking affect the Supreme Court's ability to put fucking nationwide injunctions, but whatever, dude. Yeah, totally. This is totally going to be like used in like a particular manner that, you know, is going to be fucking efficacious. I know that like Donald Trump did like a press conference saying like, yeah, the Supreme Court gave me something great, fantastic, a great ruling by the Supreme Court. He was like soying the fuck out over this, but you know, whatever, as expected from these like dumbasses saying like, yeah, dude, like, you know, if the executive just wants to do whatever and the courts say that it's illegal, well, they can't fucking enforce any of that shit anymore. So that's cool. That's fantastic. In her dissent, Justice Sonia Sotomayor accused the majority of abdicating its role in protecting the rule of law. She read portions of her dissenting opinion from the bench. With the stroke of a pen, the president has made a solemn mockery of our Constitution, she wrote. Rather than stand firm, the court gives way. Couldn't have really said it any better myself. At a White House press conference following the decision, Mr. Trump praised it as a monumental victory for the Constitution, the separation of powers, and rule of law, even though, like, literally you're just using this as a way to abuse the fucking rule of law and not give a fuck about the rule of law, which your lawyers have even said before is abuses of the rule of law. It's actually incredible. It's fucking clown shoe shit that we're dealing with here. So, universal injunctions and the birthright citizenship case. The court's ruling came in a trio of emergency appeals by the Trump administration arising out of the president's executive order seeking to end the 14th Amendment's guarantee of birthright citizenship, which means that everyone born in the U.S. is a citizen, regardless of their parents' immigration status. The Justice Department had asked the Supreme Court to narrow the scope of the three separate injunctions that blocked implementation of Mr. Trump's policy nationwide, while legal challenges brought by 22 states, immigrants' rights groups, and 7 individuals moved forward. So I guess pretty much at this point, all these fucking court proceedings need to play out, and maybe this like shit gets completely like turned over or some shit based off of that. It's whatever, complete fucking nonsense of a country. Bullshit can just fucking happen at this point. But instead of swiftly deciding whether to grant the Trump administration emergency relief, the Supreme Court held arguments on whether to restrict the use of nationwide or universal injunctions. There's the comma there, it's kind of weird. Which are judicial orders that prevent the government from enforcing a policy where in the country and against anyone, including individuals that are not involved in litigation before them. Let me see that again. Okay. Are judicial orders that prevent the government from enforcing a policy anywhere in the country and against anyone, including individuals who are not involved in litigation before them. Oh, okay. So basically what this is saying is, hey, all those people that the Trump administration is randomly blackbagging and not allowing them to have any due process rights or anything, or any of the things that are guaranteed to them in the Constitution, well, you know, we are issuing injunctions in order to stop this fucking behavior because, again, this behavior is explicitly fucking illegal. The Trump administration is not allowed to, well, do any of this stuff because it is explicitly goes against the duty of the president, and that is to help, well, uphold the fucking Constitution. But again, you know, does Trump give a fuck about any of that stuff? No, he doesn't give a shit about any of that. The dispute over the president's attempt to unwind birthright citizenship has become intertwined with the administration's battle against nationwide injunctions. Yeah, because that's what it's actually about. He doesn't like the fact that the judiciary is stopping him from doing, well, the bullshit that he's trying to do with deporting a bunch of people illegally. These sweeping orders have frustrated both Democrat and Republican presidents seeking to implement their agendas among gridlock in Congress, and the fight over them has been simmering for several years. The Congressional Research Service identified 86 nationwide injunctions that were issued during Mr. Trump's first term and 28 granted while former President Joe Biden was in office. Well, does that mean the student loan debt might actually go through because of this? That's so fucking funny. I don't think it was a nationwide injunction. I think that just basically got struck down by the Supreme Court. In Mr. Trump's second term, the Congressional Research Service found 17 nationwide injunctions were issued during the first 100 days, though the Trump administration estimated last month that there have been far more, at least 40 of those orders, most coming from the same five judicial districts. damn, maybe what you should be doing is not doing illegal stuff within those judicial districts. Let me guess, it's from New Jersey, California. Where else is like Trump running around in rounding up fucking immigrants, right? Like where else? Maybe like Chicago and stuff like that, who all have their own judicial districts and stuff like that. Yeah, very, very cool. And the judges are saying like, yeah, what you're doing here is fucking illegal. This is against the fucking Constitution. You can like fuck off with this bullshit. Like, go away. Stop it. Some of the justices have suggested in past writings that the Supreme Court would have to clarify whether nationwide injunctions are allowed at all. And members on both ideological sides of the bench have been critical of them. The president and his allies have attacked judges for issuing nationwide injunctions in the slew of legal challenges to Mr. Trump's policy, and even called for some of them to be impeached, which, you know, he can't do, but whatever. The president's birthright citizenship order was one of the first that he signed on his first day back in office. While the 14th Amendment has far more than a century been understood to guarantee citizenship to all people born in the U.S., Mr. Trump's order denied birthright citizenship to children born to a mother who is unlawfully present in the U.S. or is lawfully present on a temporary basis, or whose father is neither a citizen nor a lawful permanent resident. Which, you know, fucking ridiculous that he's fucking doing this. Obviously, like, if you are, like, every other, like, a ton of other fucking countries have birthright fucking citizenship. If there needs to be, like, a particular process that has to be gone through, okay, that can be, like, fucking quibbled about. But, like, dude, if you are born on the fucking soil of a goddamn country, guess what? You become a fucking citizen of that country. It makes perfect fucking sense. But again, like, the only reason why he's doing this is because he's a dumb fuck racist. Like, that's, like, literally the only reason. He just wants to do everything possible in order to get rid of more fucking immigrants because he's just a dumbass racist and he barely understands how the economy works. So, whatever. The president directed federal agencies to stop issuing documents recognizing U.S. citizenship to children in those categories born after February 19th, which, I mean, he can't do. More than half a dozen lawsuits challenging the measure were filed before it took effect, and 3 federal district courts in Washington, Maryland, and Massachusetts each blocked the government from implementing the order. Federal appeals courts in California, Massachusetts, and Virginia then refused requests by the Trump administration to partially block the lower court's orders. Yeah, because what he's doing is against the Constitution, which he is supposed to uphold and, well, you know, help enforce as as the fucking president, as the office of the president. But, you know, he doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff. The Justice Department filed emergency appeals of the 3 decisions within the Supreme Court in mid-March and asked it to limit enforcement of the birthright citizenship order to 28 states and individuals who are not involved in the cases. The administration said the Supreme Court should, at a minimum, allow agencies to develop and issue public guidance while proceedings continue, and took aim at the breadth of the injunctions issued by the district courts. Government lawyers said in a filing that universal injunctions have reached epidemic proportions since Mr. Trump returned to the White House in January. Damn, sucks to suck. Maybe he shouldn't be doing so much fucking illegal shit. Then maybe there wouldn't be as many an epidemic proportion of fucking goddamn nationwide injunctions being issued by the lower courts, because you keep doing illegal stuff that even the courts have argued and said, like, yeah, this is just, like, blatantly illegal. No due process rights for these fucking immigrants that you're trying to deport. No fucking habeas corpus. You're not giving them any fucking reason. So, like, why the fuck should we bother any of this? We are a nation of laws. These are things guaranteed to people within the fucking Constitution. We've talked about this before. Within the 14th Amendment itself, it says persons have these protections in the Constitution. If it is a person on the soil of that fucking goddamn country, that being the U.S., they have protections, those same protections that the Constitution guarantees to them. Whoa, crazy. So guess what? Those non-citizen fucking immigrants and fucking permanent fucking residents have the exact same constitutional fucking protections. And I wonder why that got fucking implemented. Because of a funny little thing called the 3/5 compromise. The 14th Amendment was a way around that fucking goddamn compromise to be like, yeah, well, that thing is basically completely fucking irrelevant because of the 14th Amendment. So, you know, but does the Trump care about, like, the Constitution? No. Those injunctions thwart the executive branch's crucial policies on matters ranging from border security to international relations to national security to military readiness. Solicitor General D. John Sauer wrote, oh, that fucking complete moron. They repeatedly disrupt the operations of the executive branch up to the cabinet level. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, dude, because military readiness is being disrupted by the federal court's goddamn injunctions saying, like, yeah, dude, you can't just randomly fucking deport people. We are a nation of laws. You should just stop doing that stuff. Yeah, military fucking readiness. Yeah, sure, man. The only reason why they're saying it like this is because they tried to deport Mahmoud Khalil based off of, like, he's a threat to fucking American foreign policy. Yeah, sure, man, totally. But the plaintiffs in the cases urged the Supreme Court to leave the district court orders in place. In a filing of their own, officials from 18 states, the District of Columbia, and San Francisco called the Trump administration's request remarkable, since it would allow the government to strip hundreds of thousands of American-born children of their citizenship while the legal challenges move forward and render them deportable on birth and at risk of statelessness. Yeah, we've talked about this fucking thing before. If birthright citizenship does end, the people that are like the fetuses in the fucking goddamn wombs of those women that are going to be fucking born do not have any fucking rights. They could just be immediately fucking deported as soon as they pop out of the fucking goddamn womb. It's just like, yeah, literally, immigrant mother goes to have a fucking birth. ICE agents are immediately ready to claim the baby and just, like, throw it in a fucking river somewhere in, like, Mexico or something. It's fucking ridiculous. The states argued that the Trump administration seeks to violate binding Supreme Court precedent that recognized birthright citizenship is guaranteed by the 14th Amendment, the court's decision. Writing for the majority, Barrett looked to the nation's history and said that the nationwide injunctions were conspicuously non-existent in the 18th, 19th, and 20th centuries. What? What the fuck does that even mean? Wait, why does that fucking matter? Oh, maybe because the fucking presidents back during those times weren't doing as much illegal shit against the fucking Constitution. What do you mean? What do you mean conspicuously non-existent? Whoa, it's not my fucking problem that a lot of the actions from the presidents of the 21st century have been illegal in terms of the fucking goddamn Constitution. Like what do you mean? It's so fucking stupid, man. It's actually ridiculous. If federal courts had such a tool, she said, surely they would have not let it lay idle. When did the courts gain the ability to use nationwide injunctions? I'm curious. When did federal courts gain the power to issue nationwide injunctions? Judiciary Act of 1789. Writs of Memdamus. When did they get the ability to do this? First 175 years. So for the first 175 years of the Republic, courts typically did not enjoin defendants with respect to non-parties, especially if that defendant was the federal government. Some scholars have estimated that American federal courts issued a dozen nationwide injunctions during this time, while others have estimated that American federal courts issued 0 nationwide injunctions during this time. In the 19th century, courts occasionally enjoined a municipality or a county from enforcing a challenged tax or ordinance against non-parties. This was considered an extension of the Bill of Peace, because it resolved a common claim by a small and cohesive group. The Supreme Court, Frothingham v. Mellon, 1923, said this type of suit was justified by the theory that citizens of a county or municipality have a relationship comparable to that of shareholders to a corporation. Also, like, let's be honest here, the people who are probably more so in probably judges during the time of, like, I don't know, like Jim Crow and apartheid, like not apartheid, like probably like Jim Crow and segregation stuff, are probably like sympathetic to like racist fucking policies. That's also a fucking possibility, right? One explanation for the lack of nationwide injunctions is that the federal government itself waived its sovereign immunity from suit in 1976. Huh. Well, that's a little interesting. while another is that venue and personal jurisdiction rules for a long time reach litigants pursuing cabinet officials outside of Washington, D.C. when seeking injunctions. Well, that's a little interesting. The government itself waived its sovereign immunity, so guess what? It's more easier to fuck... Yeah, because they could have argued before that they have sovereign immunity from the fucking goddamn injunctions. When they used to claim before that they had sovereign fucking immunity. Maybe that might explain it there, Amy Coney Barrett. That's a little interesting. Nothing like a universal injunction was available at the founding, or for that matter, for more than a century thereafter. Thus, under the Judiciary Act, federal courts lack authority to issue them, she wrote. Oh, so basically she's going to argue because it wasn't written in the fucking Judiciary Act of 1789. Therefore, like, well, they never really had this ability. But then, again, like, if the federal government itself is waiving its sovereign fucking immunity from, like, lawsuit and nationwide injunction, then that gives the fucking court the power in order to be able to do stuff like nationwide fucking injunctions. It's just like a procedural thing that bore out because of, like, well, the government itself saying, like, well, you know, we don't actually have sovereign fucking immunity. So that's cool. That's great. Fantastic. I don't know, skill issue. Maybe the federal government should have kept that power of sovereign fucking immunity from nationwide injunctions if they didn't want courts to issue nationwide injunctions on them. I don't know. Skill issue? I'm chalking that one up to skill issue. In her dissent, Sotomayor warned that the Supreme Court's new regime puts all manner of constitutional rights at risk and renders them meaningful in name only for people who are not parties to a lawsuit. Today, the threat is birthright citizenship, she wrote. Tomorrow, a different administration may try to seize firearms from law-abiding citizens or prevent people of certain faiths from gathering to worship. That's a pretty good fucking way to appeal to this and the argument that Sotomayor is saying here. This is very, very fucking true. If a Democratic fucking president wanted to say, for example, have a nationwide banning of guns, they can just appeal to this fucking ruling saying, like, what do you mean? Yeah, I can just do this. Like, fuck you. You can't issue a fucking nationwide fucking injunction. If I just want to do this, yeah, fuck you. Yellow swag. We don't like guns. They cause a lot of harm to people. Or, like, if fucking Republicans want to say, like, fuck them Muslim, man. Yeah, time to ban guns, right? Time to ban evangelical Christianity. Time to ban the worship of Islam. Time to ban all these fucking bullshit. It's silly. By the way, the Supreme Court didn't have the power to render laws unconstitutional at the founding. Lol. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Yeah, because it's like what? She's like a constitutional fucking originalist, right? She's one of those like originalist fucking dumb fucks. Hey, Amy Coney Barrett, like, what do you have to say about what do you think the founding fathers would have to say about you fucking issuing a particular ruling like that? I don't think they'd be big fans of it in particular. Sotomayor accused the court's conservative majority of ignoring whether Mr. Trump's plan to end birthright citizenship is constitutional and said its patent unlawfulness underscores why universal injunctions are appropriate remedies. Right, because again, it's supposed to be like a way, like, because again, if the judiciary wants to just do complete random fucking bullshit, they can try to do complete random bullshit. It's the judiciary's sort of point to be there and just say, like, hey, you know, actually, don't fucking do that because it's just illegal. You can't do that. It's against the law. I feel like a lot of this is also like these sort of like broad fucking consequences of, you know, a lot more fucking power being concentrated into the executive branch that was catalyzed by Obama, for example. Like, how many, okay, I'm curious. How many nationwide injunctions were there during the Bush presidency? I'm curious. Six nationwide injunctions under the fucking second Bush administration. 12 under Obama. And guess what happened under Obama? More and more power was concentrated into the executive. 64 under the first Trump administration. Damn, maybe he shouldn't have done so much illegal shit that was against the Constitution. And then maybe there wouldn't be as many of them. 14 nationwide injunctions in the first 3 years of Joe Biden's administration, according to the article. Hey, maybe, just maybe, Donald Trump shouldn't be doing so much fucking illegal bullshit, and then there won't be as many nationwide fucking injunctions against him. You know, it's just some food for thought, you know. Some just a little bit of food. While the High Court agreed to grant Mr. Trump's request for a partial stay of the injunctions, Barrett wrote that there are still issues for the lower courts to decide, including whether narrower relief is appropriate. The Supreme Court's decision still allows plaintiffs challenging a policy to file a class action lawsuits and seek certification of a nationwide class. In her dissent, Sotomayor urged individuals who may be impacted by Mr. Trump's birthright citizenship plan, as well as lower courts, to move swiftly. The parents of children covered by the citizenship order would be well advised to file promptly class action suits and to request temporary injunctive relief for the putative class pending class certification, she wrote. For suits challenging policies as blatantly unlawful and harmful as the citizenship order, moreover, lower courts would be wise to act swiftly on such requests for relief and to adjudicate the cases as quickly as they can, so as to enable this court's prompt review. Well, that's true. So basically what she's saying here is like, dude, send as much fucking shit as possible, so then we're forced to goddamn have to litigate through all of this bullshit, right? Just fucking send it. Send it so that we're forced to fucking litigate this in order to make this a complete fucking goddamn legal quagmire. On the heels of the Supreme Court's decision, CASA, one of the groups that challenged the order, asked the federal district court to allow its lawsuit to proceed on a class-wide basis and certify as a class all children who have been born and will be born in the United States or after February 19th, 2025, who are designated by Executive Order 14,160 to be ineligible for birthright citizenship, and their parents. Yeah, listen. Yeah, this is what you do. Anyone who's a fucking immigrant, everybody, fucking send in the class action lawsuits. Just send in fucking fuckloads of them. Hundreds of them. Just fucking flood the fucking airwaves. Fucking keep sending them. Force the fucking Supreme Court to have to go through all of this fucking bullshit, right? So then they keep having to fucking litigate all this nonsense instead of having to enforce this stupid fucking goddamn ruling. Just keep going. Just fuck it. Just a full send. Full fucking send. Right? That's pretty much the fucking plan here. You know, just to make it a complete fucking legal quagmire. Because guess what? It's not like this fucking executive order is not going to cause a complete fucking legal quagmire. But, you know, I've talked about this before. The only reason why Trump wants to do this and wants to limit the judiciary's ability to enforce these like nationwide injunctions is just for the express purpose of being able to deport more people. That's the whole point of this. That's why he wants to do it. Because, again, him and his little Gestapo buddies just want to deport as many fucking people as possible and make people suffer. Like, I don't think it really gets any more simple than that, to be honest, right? He wants to deport people. He doesn't give a fuck about any of these people. He wants to deport them all to a prison slave labor camp out in fucking El Salvador. That's it. And the federal judiciary has been one of the main sort of like, institutions that have been getting in the way of this, because what Trump is doing is blatantly fucking illegal. Because again, this is a motherfucker who could care less about the rule of law. He's a felon, keep in mind. He's been fucking indicted on, 34 fucking federal counts of, business fraud. So, it shouldn't be any fucking surprise in particular that this is also the same dude who, crazy, wants to do a bunch of illegal fucking bullshit in order to, secure more power for himself so he can keep doing all the illegal nonsense that he wants to do. To be honest, I don't think it really gets any more simple than that. Now, does it? Oh, it's 2 in the fucking morning, man. Jesus Christ. Even Boy Meets Minnie has left. That's crazy. Understandable. It is fucking late. Oh, Jesus. Who the hell are we rating out to today? Why don't we raid out to freaking Justin, who is taking a look at the big beautiful bill. That's who we're gonna raid out to. Frickin' Justin. Justin frickin'. Alright, anywho. Gamers. You know what to say. Transstride with the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid buff. That's how we show appreciation to those that are into. In any case, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. And I want to play... I think I'm going to stop with the Darktide for now. You know? Listen, I'll get the fucking penances done eventually, alright? Like, whatever. Penances are penances. I've gone through most of them, except like 2 of them at this point. Yeah. We're gonna get back to fucking Emerald fucking Imperium. Very, very cool. Very, very good. Very cool. We're gonna get back to Pokemon Emerald Imperium, folks. And we're going to, St. Liza fight is next, I believe. That's the next fight. And then we're gonna keep doing a lot of yapping, because there's a lot of topics that I fucking missed during my fucking vacation. Lots and lots of stuff to talk about. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.